Hello, everybody. That song actually is 8 minutes long, but that seemed like a good spot to turn it off at, because I don't think you're here to hear Nervous Test Pilot. Again, I do want to specifically shout out that artist, because we've got. He's Paul Kilduff Taylor. He's the producer, I believe, behind Frozen Synapse and Frozen Cortex. There is another game by Mode 7, which I don't recall offhand. Let me take a minute and find that before I go further. But really interesting guy. You should actually check out his Twitter. It's at Mode7Games. And in addition to making some really good games, he does a lot of YouTube content, either in the form of like a podcast or in terms of like discussion or interaction with people. There was a big thing that people were talking about regarding the muting. So I think he had a video response to a lot of the kind of the disputes that came up in response to the muting on Twitch. And he made some very good arguments from the from kind of the musician standpoint, which I think really stood up and I think kind of betrayed a certain I don't know if it's a lack of sensitivity or ignorance on the part of people who are trying to paint musicians as being particularly greedy or grabby over these issues. In fact, most of them really don't have any say in terms of what happens to their music on these platforms because the rules are so kind of ham-fisted. But again, just a guy I find really interesting, and I wanted to take, before I open up XCOM 2, sorry not to be so prepared, but the first game by Mode 7 was called Determinants, 2007 Innovation Game of the Year. Oh, and it has a demo available. Maybe I should check that out. Move your mouse, swing your sword, duel to the death. Determinants is a multiplayer sword fighting PC title. The movement of the mouse corresponds directly to the movement of the sword, so only your skill with the blade matters. Slash wildly or creep in for a stealthy strike. It's up to you. Oh, did we mention that you can fly? Forget about what you think you know about so-called fighting games. Full analog control has arrived. Try the demo to see for yourself. I think I will actually try that demo. It sounds kind of interesting. Anyways, the studio is much better known for Frozen Synapse, Frozen Cortex, and the impending release of Frozen Synapse 2. So, it should be interesting. Let's jump into the game. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. I know I've been starting progressively later. I apologize for that. I'm certainly going to make an effort to get back on track. Tomorrow, of course, is my birthday, so I make no promises as to being able to cast. But I do have a big special event planned for the 10th and final day of this 1K celebration stream, so definitely looking forward to that. Alright, now I've been waiting to do this for a while. Let's cut the dead wood. Bam. 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 For those of you who weren't deleted from that list, congratulations. You made the cut. I'm thinking I'll maybe incorporate viewers into the game as they come along, but I'll give it to one person who's active in chat right now because it is a little idle. Do any of you want to be in the game? And if you do, speak up. First one to speak up that I see in chat, I will make a character for. And if a couple minutes go by without anybody taking up that offer, because of course we're early on in the cast and I'm starting a lot later than I normally do, I can just start adding people as the game goes by. I don't have like any in-channel currency or something like that, so it's first come, first serve. In the meantime, I'll talk a little bit about how I got this game. I remember, so I love the XCOM series. Hello, Space Hopper, good to see you. Would you like to be the person who I create in the character creator? So I've loved the XCOM series. I've loved it from the first time I played it. I wanted to play Terror of the Deep and only got to do it kind of when I was a grown-up and I was able to buy games on my own, like right now. That wasn't a Julian Gollop game, as it turned out. Alright, so Space Hopper, the best way I found for this, I will, you can tell me, probably boy or girl is best to start off with. Any specific features that you want, I can do. And from there, I figure I can move along theme. So like, let me know specifics that you want, and then just say, you know, I want to look like a badass, or I want to look like, I don't know, an army ranger. Not that army rangers and badasses are mutually exclusive. They're actually usually closely related. But yeah, just let me know the specifics that you'd like, and then I can fill in the details. Just the more you let my imagination run wild, then the more fun we have. But I always tend to find it's a little bit better when I have some boundaries to kick against. But yeah, so the remake of XCOM came out by Firaxis Games. Absolutely outstanding. I don't think anybody needs any introduction to that game. It was very successful. It was very well done. And of course, word is that XCOM 2 is coming out. And I was really looking forward to trying it, but I hadn't completed the first XCOM. And it was one of the first games in Canadian dollars that I had I kind of wound up girl, decently badass. Wow, that gives me a lot. Alright, let's see if we've got to randomize. Okay, we'll do everything. Decently badass. So let's give you... That's full badass. Either a normal or laid back probably seems to be the best way. I'll go for normal for now. I wonder if there's a way to like properly randomize. Or I guess it randomized at the start. Okay, I think I can work with this. I also haven't seen all of these, actually haven't seen all the new stuff that the DLC has brought in. Oh wow, some of these are pretty extreme. I'm not entirely sure if I like... Okay, so like top hats are amazing, I'm just not sure they're XCOM. Yeah, I think the bandana will work. What do you do arms-wise? Oh, I need to decide other characteristics before I start messing around with the arms. Hello, Frantic Whisper. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Anarchy's Children. Like, so... like, the headband is usually pretty good if you want to make somebody look kind of badass, but like... I don't know, like... What? Anonymous is coming to I know that's not a Guy Fawkes mask. But like, you know, some of these are okay. So like Aviator Helmet or something like that I can sort of see. Less so the Jason stuff. Goggles might be kind of neat actually. But yeah, Voodoo Top Hat, it's a little bit much for me. I'd really need to have a very special character for that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go with bandana. Oh, not bandana. Damn it! What is it? Headband. Oh, actually, I think I know how I can make this work. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Where's hair? Oh, that's her color. Okay, I obviously have to see what Anarchy's Children added for hairstyles. I guess I should talk about getting this game again. So, it was one of the first ones where, like, when I was looking in Canadian... There we go. It was one of the first ones where it was, like, at $70-something to start off with. And, I think I'll make the armor red. Well, let's change the facial expression first. Maybe B is the right one to go with. It's mostly just for the eyes that you want to change the face. Okay, so go for red, and either secondary I want to go... Once I get a proper pattern on this, it'll... Oh, maybe my secondary color should be red so I can get the bandana. Make the main armor color. I don't know if that works. Okay, I'll just try yellow for contrast, and then we'll go for... It's the camo pattern that really matters, so... We're experimenting here. There we go. Okay, so it actually doesn't matter what combination I do. Good to know. But yeah, so anyways, it was basically at the point where I'm like, you know, I want to play this game. It looks really great. I love the XCOM series, but it's a little... That is a little much to be asking of me at this point. And the day before... So, like, I was completely prepared, like, when XCOM came out, like, maybe I would play the original game or something. What if I just went for straight, like, black? It doesn't look so good on... Doesn't look so good in that setup. But I'm pretty sure if I put that into a camo, it'll fit the decently badass requirement. Well, we're not abandoning props yet. We're still working on this. So the day before it came out, like, I kind of was prepared. Maybe I'd play XCOM. Maybe I'd play something different. Maybe I'd play the original XCOM. And out of nowhere, I get a donation from Jesse Quill, not only for XCOM, but like for all the DLC and that, like the deluxe package and stuff like that. And yeah, I really like these camo colors. So the pants are still going to be a little blah, but maybe maybe I can change that later on. All right, let's see our options. I don't think they've gotten any more patterns here. I don't want to go for traditional camo. Like, Tundra might work. Was there another digital? It doesn't look bad, but Alien's not bad. I really do like Tundra. Actually, this is starting to look a little bit like the one I did for Kitsch, so maybe I should change it up a little bit. I think I will do Tundra. Let's see if we can do color other than red, though. Yeah, so I was absolutely floored by that. I mean, obviously, it was a game she was interested in. Actually, she has a copy now and really likes it. Yellow might work. But I definitely need to change those pants. What? Okay, these might work, but... This? Come on! Give me a break, guys. What do you take me for? Kind of like the mismatching. But yeah, so, you know, she could have got it on her own, but I mean, she told me after the fact, oh wow, so this is all brand new, huh? She sort of told me after the fact, like, the way I was talking about XCOM and what it meant to me was kind of the deciding factor. Do I really want to go? I think maybe face paint with a covering is already is a little too much. What works best? I mean, this might work well with the bandana. I almost wonder, because of the skull, if maybe making this white might work. Anyways, as far as Jess was concerned, I mean, she was the person who let me play this on launch. Love the game. It's the subject of one of my last highlights. It's a ton of fun to play. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. Oh, it's not gonna let me go back to. It makes me say one or the other, right? Okay. Well, let's see what our options here. We got bare forearm, ammo gauntlet. That's actually not bad at all. Knuckle duster, leather straps is kind of. The ammo gauntlet I like, but I don't like the fact that it leaves the arms completely bare. So I think we're just gonna go for this. Oh, damn it. Okay, we picked the legs already. Let's take a look at what torso. Oh, wow. Yes, this is basically like Mad Max extras at this point. I run a professional outfit at this point, so let's, actually, the default's... I think the default's the option that I want. Why does it keep changing the arms? Upper face prop. I don't think I want to throw any more on this, but... I can give you your eyebrow piercing. Nah, not quite what I had in mind. Well, at least let some human features. Okay, I'll save the weapon pattern for the end. Tattoos. Well, of course we have to have tattoos. Let's make it on the left arm. Do Earth Sleeve, Berserker Hunter, Chrysalid Hunter. Is there something that shows up on the forearm? Barcode. That may be interesting. Yeah, we'll go for a barcode. And what was the last thing I was gonna do? Can maybe try one more cat. Nah, let's just focus on the weapon. Do I even want to focus on the weapon? Can I just have a solid color weapon? I know there's a weapon color option somewhere. Just go for like a boring gray or black rifle. What happens? I don't know, is that too boring? Let's take a look and see what we can get for patterns. Yeah, if it's gray, it's all kind of the same, so... Alright, I'm keeping it, unless, Space Hopper, you're completely unhappy with the result. Oh wait, we gotta go for scars. Is there any unconventional scars we can go for? Actually, you know what? They wind up getting, like, scars as you, they wind up getting scars as you put them through horrible things in battle, so let's keep you unblemished for now. Space Hopper, are you happy? And if you are, oh my god, did I just lose it? Oh good, nice. If you're happy, nationality and I guess I'll pick an accent. Yeah, just let me know your nationality or whatever nationality you'd like to be represented as, and I'll take care of the rest. So, anyways, the only problem that I had with this game was that I went on such a big hiatus for it. I really like it. I didn't go on hiatus for disliking it. It was more just I wound up. I kind of got sidetracked with a few other things, and I've always wanted to come back to it, and I know Jess was actually kind of pushing and recommending that I do this. I think she's since gone to bed, so I kind of feel a little bad, but she did want to make sure, and it was, I thought, again, because we're doing, returning to all the stuff that I really like, you can go with anything. Okay, we'll make you American then.
Got it covered. No need to ask twice. Affirmative. On the move. Move, move, move! Moving out! Will do. Got it. Moving. Will do. On it. 10-4. Go, go, go! I'm all over it. Roger that.
There we go.
Move.
American English 4. And last but not least. Oh, you have to pick German? Okay, sure.
Jawohl, bin dabei. Wird erledigt. Das lasse ich mir nicht zweimal sagen. Das lasse ich mir nicht zweimal sagen. Bestätigt. Okay, bin unterwegs. Alles klar. Und ab geht's. Bewegung, Bewegung. Alles klar. Schon dabei. Tempo. Rücke aus. Und ab geht's. Wird erledigt. Schon dabei.
There we go. May I introduce you to Space Hopper? And I think as the game continues, as we add more people into the group, it will either be somebody that comes from this random draw. So we've got a few people who you know from the channel. We've got Jesse Quill here, Ariella, Elkanu, Kite, Kitch, Akadak. Most of these are not people's real names, by the way. We've got Pie of Reckoning, whose name was too long to go forward. So we will add everybody as we go on. But I definitely owe you some gameplay. So I guess this is where we left off. There's a few things that really interest me about this game, which I kind of have been thinking about. So, and actually, I can probably talk about it during the combat, but yeah, I mean, between this and the original the original remake of XCOM, it's weird gaming has got to this point now where we talk about the first remake rather than moving on. Oh, good lord. Okay. So I need to complete alien encryption research. I maxed out on power. I need to shield that. Let's just see if there's anything for me to do in the proving ground. So we can do skull mining, as if the Skulljack itself wasn't invasive enough. Tygan has conceived of a more thorough means of extracting information from Advent soldiers' chips. The new skull mining technique could lead to new intel gains from our enemies and could even grant access to hidden alien facilities for the purpose of sabotage. I can also upgrade our Skulljack to significantly enhance the hacking ability of any soldier carrying one. Tempting. I think we already have a Skulljack, don't we? Experimental ammo. That's not enough to like make me want to go nuts. So building up my squad size. Hello, Blassie. By the way, Blassie, thank you very much for that thing you wrote in the System Talk channel. So for those of you who aren't, or System Chat channel rather, I do still have a Steam community, even though I may be not as active on Steam as I once was. And in it I had a call for games. If you'd like to use Discord, if you'd like to use that channel, if you'd like to use Twitter, I'm always on the lookout for game recommendations, and Blah actually gave some really great ones that I own and ones that I've sort of been planning on streaming. And what's going to happen as a result of that, those games that used to be kind of on the back burner and were like, I'll get to that some point, are now like near the front of the list. So I know it sometimes seems that when people recommend games, I don't do a lot about it because, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of a title or something like that. But when I get an indication from people, I always write them down, or I always put them down somewhere. And as a result, when I'm picking, like, okay, I have a big opening. So like when we finished L.A. Noire, the big question was, what the hell do I do after this? Everybody loved it so much. And, you know, another game always comes and takes its place, and hopefully people kind of, you know, like that one as well. But yeah, that stuff really does mean something. I can't guarantee that I'll play everything that everybody recommends. I don't think any streamer really can seriously say that. But it's very helpful for me to know what you guys are interested in, what you think I'd like. So, alright, so my only options for the guerrilla tactics are Vulture. Enemies drop an additional item with every time loot drop. Tempting, but I'm not sure that's worth 75. Lightning Strike. Units gain 3 mobility for the first turn battles while the squad remains concealed. That's very tempting, actually, because that opening stealth phase is really helpful. Wet Work plus 25% experience gains from kills. Now, I really like things like that, especially earlier on in the game, because they really make your, when you get them early, you kind of get the maximum value for that cost, but it's 125 supplies. I'm not entirely sure that's the best use of those resources right now. I don't even know what it'll cost me to build a...
Maximum power consumption reached.
I need 80 supplies to build a power relay, so I have basically 140 to play with. Now that I know that. Well, I mean, I could still do Wet Work. I think I'm gonna sit on that for now. I feel like the option is always so good. All right.
Hey, Commander.
Let's see. Sorry, guys. I will get onto the gameplay, but I gotta refamiliarize myself with this game as well, and I also kind of want to try and win. I'm not going to, because this is actually still my very first playthrough. Okay, so we don't have any more fancy weapons or armors.
I've had a chance to take a closer look at some of the Advent weapons recovered from the field. The alloy used in their frames is significantly lighter, making them more suited to the human form. I'm guessing it's the same material we've seen them using all over the colonies, but they'd have to be producing it from something here on Earth. They seem to have an endless supply of this stuff.
Our work is proceeding as expected, Commander.
Alright, so we're researching plated armor. That's all
the
we've
tight
got.
constraints of the Avenger, I've had a difficult time finding room to conduct some of our more theoretical experiments. Perhaps the next time we set down.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can really do here. So let's go back to the bridge. This requires no introduction. This is familiar from the old game. Rumor from the Resistance. Distress Beacon. Commander, after our recent success, members of the Resistance in New India have brought us reports of activity that we may want to investigate.
Avenger plotting new course.
Uh-oh. Dark event complete. Resistance informant. The aliens find a mole within the Resistance, reducing the retaliation counter by 2 weeks. So we're gonna have another nasty attack come pretty quickly. What do you do when the people you're trying to protect, that my dad died to protect, turn against you, Chief Shen? Alright. I gotta think about what else we want to do, so... I know there's also a limit in terms of how many things we can make contact with, but... Oh, damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, we've got quite the trip ahead of us. We basically need to keep pushing to the right. Unless there's a way to Western Canada from across. No, I mean 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure. 1, 2. It's very likely going to be the same distance, I think. Alright. So this is very similar from the previous game here. The only difference is that does give you a little bit more active material. We picked up a distress call, distress beacon still broadcasting from somewhere nearby, and deployed a squad directly to investigate. They successfully located a number of survivors, one of whom possessed scientific skill and expressed interest in joining XCOM's research team. Right, so we have Dr. Nikola Melanowska. We've got 20% less research time. So I can't recall what resistance contacts gives, but let's start with that, and then we'll make contact in the new Arctic.
Avenger plotting new course.
In this case, it's not so bad that I'm taking my time on this. There we go.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
So we got our plated armor. We've recovered enough Advent armor to begin repurposing the outer plates into something better suited for our soldiers. The material itself seems to be the same as what the aliens utilized throughout the Avenger's hull. An extremely durable substance with an unusual ambient magnetic property. As an armor component, the magnetic field surrounding these plates will actually provide additional protection against magnetic-based weaponry, most notably the Gauss weaponry commonly equipped by Advent. Richard Teigen. So we can build Predator armor. And we can now build the Spider suit. Spotty records from the ruined main frame of XCOM HQ indicate an early prototype for a light armor suit coupled with grappling hook that never came to fruition. A recent mastery of the alien's materials may allow us to revive the concept. Exosuit. If we combine the power-assisted armor prototypes we've been working on with some of the Advent plating we've recovered, we could develop a heavy variant of our plated armor. Most importantly, we might be able to add a heavy weapon round directly to the armor, combining significant defense and offensive capabilities in a single unit. Advent Stun Lancer Autopsy. Commander, given our extensive battlefield experience against Advent Stun Lancers, the Advent Stun Lancer Autopsy can now be completed instantly. Well,
the Advent Stun Lancer was apparently outfitted with the intention of serving as a civilian peacekeeping unit within the city centers. Although they are equipped with weapons capable of administering non-lethal blows, recent reports indicate an increasingly aggressive stance taken by these units. Although Advent clearly intended for these units to be their means of dealing with any unruly civilians within the city centers, it seems they have come to rely on more brutal means of pacification in the time since.
Advent Stun Lancer Autopsy, codename Chaplain, May 2nd, 2035. On both the physical and genetic level, the Advent Stun Lancers are nearly identical to the troopers our forces regularly see in combat. However, a minor yet crucial adjustment to the muscle fiber density of the Lancer improves both agility and overall survivability. Equipped with non-lethal weapons capable of easily disabling human targets, these Lancers were first deployed during the earliest days following Advent's establishment of the city centers, when civil unrest was a more common problem than outright resistance. In studying their usage and deployment, this raised an interesting question. If the Lancers were among the first Advent forces deployed, and their survivability is somewhat higher than that of the standard trooper, did the aliens consciously reduce the trooper's strength based on their assessment of human combat readiness? This would imply a system of rapid genetic modification beyond what I had previously imagined the aliens were capable of. It would also demonstrate a degree of genetic frugality that I would have previously assumed was irrelevant to the aliens, based on the variety of unusual experiments they've conducted. Richard Teigen. Ooh. When pure kinetic energy is no longer sufficient in the field, the Arc Blade may prove necessary. It boosts the standard sword's combat effectiveness with the addition of the electric field, capable of stunning enemies that are not killed outright. Interesting. So, Alien encryption project will take 5 days. I should probably do resistance radio pretty quickly because I have a feeling I'm going to be running out of contacts space. I might already be out. These are really cheap. I mean, the turret breakdown's also very good because it says improving chances of defending against UFO attacks. Again, data pads and all that are really interesting. I was hoping to get something like weapons, but let's do alien encryption.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as
Yeah,
soon
so
as
we've got
the
3 out of
research
3
is complete.
contacts, so it doesn't make any sense to continue researching that. So in this case, we'll basically just keep picking up the free stuff we can find until we're able to build a new...
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
there is a Discord channel. Actually, I guess I should open that up again. Normally what I do, Blassie, is I open up the Discord for 24 hours, and then I just like manually set people to to full members after I go through. It's kind of gimmicky. It's just it's a nice little way for me to to catch the fans. But it says hidden, use copy button. I did use the copy button. Bam. That is the Discord channel for those of you who would like to use it. That is available for 24 hours. There's not a lot of activity there. There is more now that more people are getting inside. But there you are, Blassie. Here, let me add you to the system flock. You should have access to that and system spam. But yeah, I mean, again, I'll use that a little more often, but I try not to. I try not to do too much. I don't know. Hello, is it sweet peanut sweet peanut butter? Very nice. How you doing? All right, accept
I
transmission.
had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Nice. All right. So I need to take out the alien facility for sure. Yeah, we've done well, and we've got new staff, so I can pick them up. We've received intel regarding the aliens' current activities. Preparations to foil these dark events before they can be enacted are already underway. Counter operations will be available soon. So there's another facility that will be created in a week. I need to be prepared for that. 3 weeks for retaliation strike. Okay, I'm not so bad with rapid response. Both of these I can live with, actually. How about me? I'm doing quite well. I'm a big fan of XCOM 2. It's been a while since I've played the game, but I've really enjoyed it. I'm gonna ignore that for now. The thing is, I can't remember what Resistance Contacts does. So, Sweet Peanut Butter, I'll ask you: Sweet Peanut Butter, have you played the original game at all, or would you be totally new to the series if you were to start playing this game? That supply drop is very, very tempting. Let's just see if I can do something fancy with my... I'm kind of hoarding money right now, which is not good.
Maximum power consumption reached.
So I can do resistance comms, which would increase the number of regions. Now, theoretically, I can also do those on the ground, though, so... Let's hold off for that. Let's maybe... I think I am going to take advantage of some of these resistance... Or actually, hang on.
Hey,
Before I do
Commander.
anything. I need 20 alien alloys before I can do that. That is a shame. And let's insta-build the arc blade.
I saw Tygan muttering to himself in one of the corridors. I'm not sure he
Ooh,
even noticed.
we're short
me.
on supplies though, so
Bradford trusts him.
I won't do
But
that
I'm
anymore.
still keeping my eyes open.
Not new Taxcom, okay. Excellent.
Maximum power consumption reached.
So now that I've... Basically, I was holding off on this so I can build a... so I could build a power relay on this specific area. The power coil. I believe you get a bonus for that. If not, I just wasted a bunch of
Maximum
time.
power consumption reached.
Yeah, significant increase to power outputs.
Power relay construction initiated.
Now, I believe I have people left over, so we can... I think clearing alien machinery makes the most sense because we've got supplies and alien alloys. You was playing through the previous XCOM though, you messed around, stunned a lot of the enemies. So yeah, I will say the best way for me to describe XCOM 2 is everything that was good about the previous games, but they have ratcheted up the intensity by quite a bit. The game is a lot more faster paced, lots of high risk, high reward moments, and just absolutely beautiful, just a beautiful presentation. It's a really great looking game, so I'll probably get to some combat pretty quickly here. They've changed it a little bit. You're no longer just passively waiting for the aliens to do things on you, to you as well. You're actively going between all these different areas and trying to sort of figure out where you want to dedicate your resources. So in this case here, sensors detected an immense heat signature coming from a seemingly abandoned warehouse. Shen was able to remotely identify the heat signature as an overloaded alien power supply, which we recovered and used to bolster the reach of our communication systems. So we still have a supply drop. Yep. So now I can make contact with the new
Avenger
Arctic.
plotting new course.
But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get the supplies, and I'm going to pick up my new people, and then we'll head to make the new contact. GV Wolf, it's great to see you again.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Alien encryption, codename Railfence. Before we can even begin to attempt decrypting alien data stores, we must first understand by what means they protect their most valuable data. It was immediately clear that the aliens do not rely solely on conventional algorithms, but instead use a complex matrix of interwoven biological signatures as part of the cipher itself. An additional layer of protection is afforded by an ongoing field of psionic interference tied directly into the Advent network itself. If we're to have any chance of defeating the multiple safeguards the aliens have in place, it's likely we'll have to design specialized equipment to isolate each layer of encryption before we attempt to press on with our investigation. So, this facility will allow Dr. Tygan and Chief Shen to conduct highly specialized projects to decrypt the aliens' most valuable secrets. I think, as much as I want to do some of these other ones, I am extremely tempted to do Resistance Radio just because it frees up more spaces on my ship.
Valuable applications stemming from this technology.
You're guessing that
I'll
this
have
one
a
you're fighting
report
against the
assembled as
aliens
soon
this
as
time
the
instead of
research
defending
is
against
complete.
them. Yes. Yes. So the kind
Apparently,
of...
my predecessor was something of a brute when it came to handling the interrogation and autopsy of alien subjects. From what I've heard, she was keen to get her hands dirty whenever possible.
New objective added.
Okay, we'll have to build the shadow chamber, fair
Having
enough.
developed a greater understanding of the aliens' encryption methods,
We can now construct a facility designed specifically to analyze any materials we recover related to their Avatar project. I would suggest we begin immediately, Commander.
So yeah, Peanut Butter, basically the lore of this game would be that we lost
Power
the
relay
original...
now operational.
We lost the original XCOM. And this is the last attempt. It's the same commander, but it's the last attempt of humanity to overthrow the aliens. So one of the things that's kind of neat here, how you do? Oh, hey again, GV Wolf. I love those catchy emotes. So one of the things that's neat here is that excavation is no longer just drilling down into tunnels like in the original game, but you actually have benefits for doing that. So as I'm clearing out the alien machinery specifically because I intend to build a something that requires alien alloys, which means that my decision to free up certain areas has been driven by my financial needs. You sort of had something like that in the original XCOM with the fact that there'd be certain areas which were better, so like they'd give you thermal power, for instance. And that exists here as well, but the fact that you need to clear out an area first and then use it, I think is kind of a nice touch. Alright, we've collected the resources from this location. The Resistance should provide us with additional supplies in a few weeks. So now I'm going to go back to Resistance HQ so I can pick up those new staff members. And then finally we'll make contact so we can get a little bit closer to the alien facility.
Alien facility coordinates locked in, Commander.
Commander, we have word that the aliens have completed construction on a secret facility. Alright, that's not so good. Okay, so he's gonna cost me 200 supply. Oh. So I can hire a ranger, or I think I'm just gonna go for the scientist. That's still very expensive. Nah, you know what? I really can't afford it. So the thing that we're competing against is
continue their progress toward completing this Avatar project. We must stop them at any cost.
The thing that you're fighting against in this game is the Avatar project. Ooh. I mean, maybe it's tempting to do East Asia. So East Asia will give me more money, and it's closer to the most immediate facility. I think I need to change my plans, and we'll actually make contact there.
For East Asia.
So what I've decided here is I wasn't going to hire any of those individuals because I need that money to build better armor.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
We've acquired new targets for our guerrilla operations against Advent, Commander. So we'll review targets. So in this case, we can counter the hidden event, or we can counter the minor breakthrough, add one. Okay, so I will accept the one increase to the Advent project. I don't know what this hidden event is though, so let's do that operation.
India.
Which means you guys finally get to see some combat. So this mission type is you actively striking against Advent, the alien forces, rather than responding to particular attacks. So what do we have here? We've got a grenadier, sniper, engineer, whatever it was called. So 2 grenadiers, I feel like I should have a ranger. So it's a sharpshooter, specialist, grenadier. Yeah, let's go for a ranger here. I should maybe also consider bringing a rookie along, but I think we'll go with this. We'll find out, Blassie. Sweet peanut butter.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
You're gonna see here there's one thing that prevents a sort of camping. Now I just love snipers in general. There's gonna be one thing that kind of prevents the old XCOM strategies that you'll see in a second. Alright, Operation Banished Feather. The Sky Ranger has reached the mission site, awaiting orders. Begin the mission, of course.
Resistance operatives managed to hack into the Advent network through an exposed access point in this area, but alien reinforcements made quick work of their team. Their initial report indicated they may have found something critical to the aliens' latest operation. We'll need to secure the area and hack the terminal before Advent has time to shut down the connection. Eliminate all hostiles with extreme prejudice.
Still takes a lot of
This is
effort to
our
load,
chance
it looks
to
like.
Stop their progress.
This is the catch with procedurally generated levels. Alright. Operation Banished Feather, briefing Hackwork Station, resistance computer. Objective, neutralize all enemy targets, recover weapon system data from register. Let's see if I've still got it.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Okay, so this is the coolest thing that they've added in XCOM 2, which is you have this stealth phase. And what you can basically do... So, one thing that this game does that keeps you from just sort of setting up and waiting for the aliens to come to you and sniping them is you'll notice here that there's a timer. I've got 8 turns to complete this mission, otherwise I'm done. So, what this stealth portion is going to be about is just me kind of running around and trying to set myself up for the best...
We're spotted.
Oh, civilian spotted me. Okay, so I really blew it on this one. So what am I gonna do? I had no idea that civilians could detect you. So
Moving to position.
Is Overwatch? I guess I have to do an Overwatch.
Scanning.
Location confirmed.
I think I'm doing this mission all wrong, to be totally honest, but in this case I think I'm just going to rush everybody to positions, and we'll take it from there. Probably won't like that feature, but you'll adapt to it.
Forces sighted.
Ah, there we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So the stealth part at the beginning, I think, is a good is a nice touch. I will say that. All right, so maybe I want to protect my sniper. Okay, so I think I'm gonna move up.
Let's move already.
And then I'll set up aid protocol on my... Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Command my gremlin to move to a friendly target. It grants that target a defensive. So, can't I do it on this person? Actually, hang on. What was it trying to do? Looks like I was actually able to do some damage to the robot. Anyways, I'm gonna defend Lena Mazur. Yeah, so the stealth element is very cool at the start of this game. The timer is a little difficult to get used to. We haven't died yet, Melee Mage, but it's gonna be quick, I think. Okay, nice. We've shredded the armor there, so.
Deflection.
Oh no, it absorbed the armor, didn't shred the armor. Oh, that's... Actually, that's really ugly damage. We might all be dying. Alright. Now we're all dying. How do I fix this? This thing? No, this isn't even close. Okay, so I could try a frag grenade to shred this thing's armor. Let's skip my sniper for a second and just see if I can twist things around to my advantage again.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay.
Throwing grenade!
Use diplomacy or roll. Okay. So now I can move my sniper into a slightly better position. She's in a lot of trouble still, but let's see what we can get her to do. So I can... Oh, we might be able to take out the mech. I like those odds, actually.
It's down.
Okay, so it's a decent reply based on what happened to us, but we're still in a lot of trouble in this scenario. Let's get Wolfmother. So we still need to keep moving towards the target. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna move Wolfmother up,
Here I come.
and what I need to do is worry about that guy. So what are our chances of hitting? Not great. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, good old Stormtrooper aim. But they are out in the open, which I like. So let's, again, it's not the best thing in the world. I would prefer not to use my sniper this way. But we'll take her up to the ledge. And that's a guaranteed shot. Wow, that's just a glancing shot, though.
Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, at least he paid for his keen senses. I like the way that you think, Blassie. Alright, so this turn what we're going to be focusing on is, again, trying to maintain a positional advantage. So we always want to keep pushing forward, and if I can, I want to put myself into some positions that'll be able
Waiting around.
to rain down fire on these enemy units. So again, the chance of getting this are pretty slim, but if I do, I take a piece off the board and I can focus on moving. So we'll take the shot. And again, didn't have high expectations for that one, but let's see what my sniper can do, because they're in a good good spot. Not a fantastic chance. We can probably... Oh, do they not have an ability to... I thought they had an ability to improve their fire. But anyways, let's try the shot. There we go. You definitely can still blow cover. In fact, if anything, Sweet Peanut Butter, it's gotten better. If you check out one of my highlights, there's a really good demonstration of how the Grenadier allows you to do that. Okay. I think in this case I'm just going to take advantage of the... Yeah. So I'll move up here just to see see the sights. The advantage here to breaking this move into two spots, as great as it is to do things like Overwatch, the key here is to gain the information from that first move, because if I... Like, let's say charging in here now puts me in range of like 100 enemies or something like that. That's gonna be a mistake I can't really recover from. Whereas now that I know it's clear, I can actually take advantage of that and move like I can move my sniper up in a pretty good spot. I really want to be protecting this individual because they don't have any health to speak of. Well, go nuts. I don't think I'm going anywhere, so I'll happily hear a long XCOM joke as long as it's a good one. All right.
Finally.
This is a little bit of a trickier proposition because I don't have a lot of information about what's going on inside this building. So we'll see if somebody can exercise a blue move to see what's going on there. Again, we'll move up. So it kind of seems safe, which is what makes it scary. So in this situation, I'm going to take Wolfmother. I'm kind of comfortable with the approach. I think I am going to just head... head forward, but I kind of need to be conscious of where the potential response comes from. So here, I think behind the log is the best call. There we go. Oh, that's a nasty piece of work. Actually, the combination of the three of these things is pretty brutal. So I'm thinking grenade time for
Fire in the hole!
these hombres. I haven't played a lot of XCOM 2 Melee Mage. This is actually still my first playthrough.
We've got the objective in sight. Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
I'm thinking the Muton is the thing I want to be working on here, so let's use the good old sniper rifle. How do you miss?
Yeah, I didn't get it.
She's saltier than I am about missing that shot. Alright, the nice thing here is it's a high probability that we take this thing off the board first round, so sectoids are absolutely monstrous in this game.
Taken care of.
Unfortunately, that other one's still going to be able to raise one of our units from the dead. They don't automatically have a scouting grenade, but you can buy them. Oh, I'm losing a lot of really good guys here.
Hostiles coming in from the side. Get me out of here, please.
Okay, so the plan stays the same. We try and take out the Muton if we can. My chances are not great on this, but it's the best shot that I have. Okay.
Deflection.
I think I only have 2 people I can use on this, unfortunately, so... Sniper only gives me 29% shot. The pistol, still 29. So, we do what any self-respecting player does in this case. Toss a grenade. Now again, loot destroyed, but our priority right now is surviving this and taking the objective. Looks like there's another sectoid that I need to worry about here.
1-5. The Advent network is almost entirely locked down. We're running out of time. Get to that terminal.
It's a really, really tough call to say whether or not I'm actually going to get there in time. I'm going to have to put my sniper into a really risky spot, unfortunately. So let's start with a reload.
Ready to engage.
This one has to be all about setup, so
Heading to that
we'll
location.
move forward. All right, one day an XCOM developer went out to get a coffee. He asked the lady to give him to give him a pint of milk in his coffee, but instead she did a dash. The developer noticed and asked the lady why. She responded with, "Now you know how we." Oh, yeah. Well, to give you an idea, so first of all, they're a lot stronger, just like health and ability-wise. They can raise your allies from the dead, and they can mind control you. Alright, I think here I just need to take the shot on the sector. If I can take it out, that's fantastic, because then we can get the objective. But this character has not hit a single shot the entire game. Alright.
Got no ammo.
So here, again, I need to be really concerned about them raising units from the dead. but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get a position to take a sniper rifle shot. She can wipe this thing out in one shot. Yep, they're basically like chrysalids now. Alright, so I think what I have to do here is rush the... I need to find a safe place to rush the rush the objective, otherwise I'm not going to make it in time. Oh, I can hack workstations with my
System
Gremlin.
infiltration in progress.
This might actually mean I can finally get away with... I can finally win this. I had no idea the Gremlins could do this. Okay, things are looking up.
Piece of cake.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
I need to remember this for the next time I play this. Okay, I don't think I can get away with a long watch on this one, so let's
Affirmative.
let's get into a better position from here. And we will do a long watch for her because I don't want her...
Moving to Overwatch.
I don't want her dying. Alright. So now we're just gonna kind of...
Tired of waiting
Now that
around.
we've got the objective, we can sort of afford to take our time on this stuff. So my guess here is that there's going to be more than one enemy waiting for me in this dark area. So in this case, we're going to adopt the old... Oh, nice. Okay, so Gremlin heal. We're going to adopt the old XCOM strategy of just moving slice by slice, and not giving too much away. Well, Blassie, if it gives you any consolation, just look at what I'm going through right now.
Got it.
So I don't really have any better answers at this point. I just kind of want to, I want to try and get my snipers into a good spot. Is there any cover that I can... Not really. I mean, if I go here and there's some big badass waiting for me, I'm not gonna last long. But I don't really have any other places I can walk. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna break my own rule.
Location
Let's
confirmed.
see what they've got. Holy mother of God, there's 4 of them. I don't have any way of destroying that terrain.
Inside me.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Need a med kit here.
There is no good way for me to...
Help.
We're done. There's no way we're getting out of this.
That was close. Kill them all.
So I need to find some way of taking out that alien there. I've already used my med kit. That'll be good for destroying the cover, but I need... Oh my God, there's no cover in this area at all. Do I run into a burning building? No, because then I get shot to pieces by these guys. They already took down so much of my health. whatever I do, I can't stay here, so I think we gotta pull back. This itself is not a good spot. Okay, so I might wind up losing my agent who's mind controlled, but this will at least get me a little... Okay. That's very interesting. I think here discretion is the better part of valor.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And I set myself up for a pistol overwatch. I'm hoping I don't hit my own guy on that. And I do. Thank the maker.
They're all over me! It's inside me!
Here's the resurrection I was talking about. This is gonna wreck my my specialist, unfortunately. Oh Jesus Christ! They're both mind control. Yeah, this is GG. I think at this point I just need to run to the extraction zone.
Got it covered. I'm taking
Well,
fire!
hang on. Maybe if I can double back on them. That's 2 that they've raised. I don't actually know what the chances of 2 resurrections are, but... Alright, okay, so that's actually some important information for me, that you can actually break mind control. So let's just see... Okay, so this is a bit of a Hail Mary play. Like, this is a character who's already at 1 health, so they're probably not going to make it through this turn anyway. But what I can potentially do here, if I succeed in taking this one out, that frees up another character, and all of a sudden I've got a chain of events which starts bringing things back into my favor. So I already wrote this character off. Let's see what we can do with this.
Target eliminated.
Sweet Peanut Butter, I didn't think it did, but it turns out that mind control is something that that loses its power. So next up, I'd rather not take out a Psi Zombie. I'd rather start working on a Sectoid. So I'll go for my highest probability Sectoid, and that means that one of the zombies is going to get knocked down as well. Again, it's very unlikely that this will work. This is a less than 50% chance, but it's my best option. What I need to be doing right now is taking things off the board. Alright, I mean, I was hoping for better, but I'll take it. Now the question is, what do we do with Wolfmother? Ideally, I can get her back into the fight somewhere in cover, and using the Gremlin to do some damage.
Let's move already.
Sadly not, so in this case I'm going to need to do a heal. And the question is, which one of my characters gets that heal? I can have my... Well, both of them are going to get pounded by zombies, so... I'm going to use the healer first, just because it gives my characters a fighting chance if they can do the heal again.
Healer mode.
Yeah, there's multiple zombies I need to worry about. Okay, could be worse. I mean, I already said this character was gonna be taken out, so. Okay, good. This is grenade bait here.
That all you got?
Oh, unless she panics. That's a really bad use of abilities. So yeah, I think we're back to losing again. These things hit like a truck.
Took some damage here. He's in my... I can't stop it.
God. There's no way I can take out the 2 zombies in one turn. I either try and run with this character. If I remove the panic off of this character, what does she accomplish? I mean, she might be able to toss a grenade in, but that'll only kill one of the aliens. Well, you know what? Actually, this could still work. So how do I give her the best fighting shot to live through this while still being in range for that ability? Well, screw it. Let's go the other way. Let's just run into the middle of the fight. So this character should still have a grenade. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to jump around the corner. The doors are free. Is there really no way I can't... You're kidding me. They're the perfect distance. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well I can't change the plan now, so...
Heads down.
Unfortunately, that just means that both of these characters are gonna die horribly.
Watch the flanks. They're moving.
Yeah, no surprise there. And I think my next guy dies to the zombie. You guess... This actually... Alright, that's the first time we've lost on this playthrough, but I have a feeling there's a lot more coming up.
All operatives are dead or MIA. I'm returning to base.
So, that was sloppily played on my part. I'm pretty sure if we had that first turn... So think about what happened. If I didn't blow that first turn of, like, alerts, we would have been able to get the drop on the 2 characters that did some damage to, like, my... So that was one that killed my ranger and killed my... and damaged my, my grenadier. Hey, Captain Bear. But on the other hand, I mean, that's why this game is fun. It's about learning.
That didn't go so well. Maybe I can improve our weapons or armor somehow. Give our troops better odds.
Now, I haven't seen Captured before.
A difficult operation, Commander. I trust you will review the tactics employed to avoid a repeat of this incident.
You know, if professors talked to me that way in school, I would probably never hand a homework assignment in late or anything less than perfect. Alright. First failure. It will not happen again. So just head back to the same strategies. We're
Setting
going to
course
make
for
contact.
East Asia.
We're waiting for the room to clear so that we can
I am
get.
sure you will find the results to be
Perfect.
as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Okay. The Avenger serves our purposes adequately in terms of coordinating our communications network, but if we hope to increase our range and reach every possible outlet, we will have to do more. A series of carefully positioned relay towers would suffice, assuming we can miniaturize the technology we've adapted from the aliens' own communications equipment. It may be difficult to balance the requisite power levels versus the increased chances of detection, but this is our best chance to expand our capabilities. With the increased coverage, we can expect the efficiency of local resistance operations to improve, strengthening the groups working within the range of the towers. Alright, so I usually hesitate to do the autopsies just because you get them for free eventually. So, Illyrium, the aliens, and to a lesser extent Advent, have long relied on the otherworldly element known as Illyrium to power everything from their weapon systems to the UFOs themselves. It may take some time, but furthering our understanding of this material could greatly advance our weapon and armor development projects. Tempting. And it looks like the rest of these are basically... Yeah, I think I am going to do
I
Illyrium.
foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Hey, Commander. At one point, I thought about trying to bring in an Advent mech to see if we could integrate the Gremlin AI. The idea being to bolster our staff with robotic assistance. I eventually decided not to bring it up to Central or Tygan, at least not until things settle down some.
Eventually I got through a much more painful process of my players dying.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
I always wonder if those references to German
Commander,
transmissions...
Based on my research in collaboration with Shen, I believe we can reduce the intel cost of contacting additional regions by building radio relay towers along our network. The further a region is from a relay, the more it will cost us in intel. So I would suggest building relays along the remote edges of our existing network. I believe the Resistance will be grateful for the construction of these relays. They may reward us in kind.
Like on the first mission I fail, and they're all over me for failing one. Yeah. So the idea here...
Loud and clear.
Vigilo Confidio, Commander. The people of East Asia stand ready to help XCOM however we can. So we gain 60 supplies per turn. I can also now... Oop. I'm so bad at hitting the right mouse button on here. It's actually left to move by. Now, I blew it because there's apparently no way I can make it to Australia from here. So I just wasted that... I just wasted that contact. So...
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
How unfortunate. Thank you, Shen. That's really weird that it's structured that way. I would have thought you'd have a way to Australia from East Asia. Okay, so what else can I do with my 200 supplies in the meantime? I guess I should probably start by working on building my next relay. Okay, actually, there's something I want to know about these. I was under the impression that I would build these communications towers. So if I build one of these communications towers, I don't think it actually gives me an additional contact. I just think it reduces the cost of... There's got to be like a wiki or something inside here. Apparently not. I refuse to believe that the company that made the Civilopedia doesn't include a search function inside these databases. Oh well. Constructed radio relays will be used to extend the reach from which we can contact new previously unexplored regions. Building relays at the edges of our current reach will provide the greatest benefit in terms of added range. We will also see an increase in supplies gathered. Okay. So I'm going to take a chance on something here. Start by building this.
Setting course for East Asia.
It's going to take me 2 days to build that radio relay. In the meantime, what I'm also going to do is start building a comm relay. As much as I'd love to build the Shadow Chamber, I don't think that's the smartest thing I can do right now.
Resistance Communications Facility construction initiated.
So again, I have to allocate my engineers. This means this is all going to take a while. But basically the idea here is that it's only going to take me 2 days to install this relay, so I finally get to find out how it works. Oops, sorry. Another minor breakthrough, so we got...
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project.
I am going to need to
Taking out
start
that
assaulting these
would deal a
facilities.
serious blow to their efforts.
Tough to say. Oh, let's just take a look at this.
Welcome to the fight.
Reading you loud and clear.
Okay, nice. So we get a little bit more every turn. So that's actually really helpful. Regrettably, that didn't have the intended effect of increasing the number of contacts that I have, nor did it provide me any new paths to... I saw a connection somewhere. That was weird. Anyways. So the plot was to maybe see if it would give me some kind of a journey through through Indonesia, but it doesn't seem like we have that. The next few turns are going to be waiting out the construction of the array. I think I'm just going to sit on the rest of this at Resistance HQ. And this is just going to heal up anybody who was wounded. I don't think I have anybody wounded left, but yeah, so to answer your question about building facilities, Commander, the Resistance has relayed information concerning an Advent supply line. We should disrupt their transports. Operation Burning Pyre, raid the Advent train. Advent is moving valuable alien technology across West Asia. If we strike quickly, we can recover the alien tech for our own purposes. Why not? I was getting bored anyways. So I think, Sweet Peanut, but the best I can say about building facilities is there is a heavier time commitment, but I think in terms of supplies, it's a little bit less expensive. I think that's a fair statement. Okay. So what have I got? I've got pair of specialists, huh? Oh wow, they take away my med kit because the character carrying it died. That's dirty. Alright. I'm gonna add another rookie. We're gonna need to start recruiting again, I think. What do you mean you like how it waits? You need to loot them to get it back? Possibly. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you shouldn't keep gear that you... You shouldn't keep gear that you take into a mission that nobody comes back from. It's just... It just hurts, man. That was my first loss.
Indicates an Advent train was recently disabled in this area by the Resistance. And so far the aliens haven't managed to move it out of the region. We're heading in to seize any assets and technology we find. Neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the AO.
Alright, neutralize all enemy targets and secure supplies on the Advent train. Oh yeah, so for the
coordinates of the Advent train are locked in.
So comparing
Secure. Eliminate all hostiles.
Comparing it to the satellite, like the satellite you've got a supply cost both in terms of like the what you build, like in terms of this is gonna be such a pain in the ass, I know. Okay. We'll start by kind of moving up like this. Fortunately, I don't think this one is timed. So I just need to find some somewhat smart cover.
Moving.
But yeah, so like in the original XCOM, you would build a comms facility, so that would cost you
We've got an enemy squad here.
the extraction. Wow, I was not expecting them to be there. Okay, that is gonna suck. Fortunately, you don't need to eliminate turrets to win a mission.
I'm all over it.
So you had to excavate, you had to build the comms relay, and then you needed to have engineering build a satellite for you. Here, what you need to do is you need to build the comms relay for sure. But after that, you're more or less in the clear. You're able to operate just by expending the time, and then you get resources. Sweet Peanut Butter, the Thin Man doesn't exist in its original form. The Thin Man has now become just a straight snake. Alright. The worst part here is my sniper doesn't have a good spot to set up, so let's just stick him behind this rock.
Rolling out.
So the ideal setup is going to be that this patrol clusters together, I drop a grenade on them and shred this thing's armor. Whether or not I pull that off is a totally separate question. Based on last mission, I would not put a lot of faith in my ability to pull this kind of stuff off. Alright, so this is the nice thing about the stealth setup. What I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to get my Grenadier to run right up to the edge of their visible area. Regrettably, there's no other cover for me to take, but that's fine because I'm okay with this guy kind of being up front and controlling things.
Moving out.
So we'll run him up. Next thing I want to do is be conscious of the fact that there's a turret up here which is going to be causing me some grief. So I can't like put people behind this cover over here. But I also want to put myself in a position where I can maybe take advantage of some flanking against the Advent. So the guy I'm most worried about right now is what's his name? Jens Roy. What if I put him... This actually seems kind of decent. I was just hoping that I could put him into an Overwatch.
Already there.
And last thing we're going to do is just see if we can set people up in... I think I'll set up the other rookie as well. So again, we have these nice little corners here which are kind of protected on two sides. And it's obvious that I'm not going to be able to set up my overwatches this turn, so we'll just we'll take a second to make sure everything's lined up the way we want it to be. I really don't like keeping two people beside each other with one of these Rocketeers, so what else can I do with my setup? I mean, I could get really bold and like move right up here. That's a specialist, though. I don't really want to be throwing their life away like that. Well, hang on. No, because you know what? There's going to be enemies like in the trains or something like that that are going to run out and they're going to flank this person to death, so... I also gotta find a good spot for my sniper, because once this thing kicks off, I think this is the best I can hope for. So... where do I put Zulu? I mean, the other thing that I can consider is that I get one more move for the setup. So I could move this rookie kind of up to here. Yeah.
Moving out.
This is kind of a lame-ass move, but I think it'll make sense next next turn. Yeah, it's I really like the stealth system in this.
On Overwatch.
Okay, this is really good for my setup this turn. So you're gonna see exactly how I set this thing up. Okay. So Grenadier is gonna be the one that starts the fight.
Position confirmed.
So I'm gonna hold him in reserve. Next few steps are going to be kind of positioning everybody to take advantage of the start of the fight. So the sniper has to be on long watch. That's basically the sniper overwatch. What do I want to do with this rookie? This isn't so great because he's behind the log, but I have a feeling that log might be destroyed by the grenade that I fire. So we're gonna throw him up.
Good copy. Moving on target.
In the front here. And again, we put him in Overwatch. Actually, there's also a barrel that he can shoot, but let's not, we won't get ahead of ourselves here. What are my chances of hitting? 66% is okay. It's the turret that I'm the most worried about. And I think anything I do to move closer is ultimately going to make that turret a little bit more capable of hitting him. So because there really isn't any better cover in the area, I think I'm just going to accept that this rookie's in an inefficient position.
Got it covered.
And then finally I find something to do with Zulu. And in the end she just winds up taking the place that the old rookie did. Haywire Protocol, you may target robotic and mechanical enemies with your gremlin, attempting to hack them and seize... Oh my god! That's so good. But in this case I am going to still do Overwatch. They only have one target, but that's not so bad. Well, hang on. It's the mech, huh? I'm going to reserve my... So normally what I would do is I'd have the whole team in Overwatch ready to fire, but I'm actually going to reserve my... I can't seem to hack the turret from this position. It might be because she's too far out. But in this case I'm actually going to kick off the fight, and then I'm going to reserve my hacker to see what she can do with the mech. So I want to make sure that I take out that cover because it puts this group into a really tough position. So let's see how it goes.
Take this! They're onto us. Our resistance contacts had heard rumors Advent might be rolling out a heavy infantry armor system. Looks pretty tough. Went off the armor. Good riddance.
So Sweet Peanut Butter, if that doesn't make you want to play XCOM 2, I don't know what will. I absolutely love seeing those things kick off. Alright, let's try and make this an unfair fight. Oh, I can take the turret. Alright, let's start with that. Temporary disable, stun the unit, take temporary control of the automated turret. Failed hack will increase this target's aim and defense stats. Okay, so what I think I'm going to need to do here, as much as I'd love to do a control, if I fail, it gets stronger, and my unlock chance is 28%. So in this case, I'm going to go for the 55. It's basically a coin toss, but I feel like this is the... Oh, we're fucked.
Turret not responding.
Jesus Christ. So I get extra shields, eh?
Taking fire over here! Hostiles got me flanked! That was close!
Okay. Let's see what we can do about
Hey, why does it go?
the mech. I was really hoping to take out that armored unit before anything. Ah, it's the same chance. Let's just try and stun it. My god, why does this game hate me so much? Okay.
It's blocking me out.
I am never using this ability again. This is so bad. 43% chance, but we also get we also have the possibility we take him off the board, so let's go for it. Nope.
Not even close!
Yeah, at least he did reveal another enemy. That's it is worth recognizing. Okay, I need to position myself a little bit better. So let's. Am I really that ballsy? I think I am.
Affirmative, moving out.
Oh god. I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that at all. Oh no. 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 I don't want to shoot that barrel yet. I should have shot that barrel in the first place. %, Jesus Christ, man.
Adjusting aim.
There's really nowhere to run for this guy. So I think he's going to do a little more damage by hitting that barrel. Oh, of course he takes the barrel out of his sights. I think we take the damage. I think we take the kind of damage we know we can do rather than
Deflection.
anymore. Okay, now my sniper's gonna be the hero here. So I can potentially take out the mech. Nothing I can do about Codex. I can potentially take out either of the sectoids. All of these are like 50% chances though, so let's just tell that mech to go to sleep. Ah!
Missed the target.
You guys deserve to die. This is why I didn't want to come back to this playthrough.
They're all over me.
You know what, rookie? You got what you deserved. I don't feel bad at all. Please don't hurt me. Alright, I did not know Codex could do that. Well, I got a new priority target. I'm pretty sure I can do a substantial amount of damage by blowing up this crate. It's just getting there that's the question. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, that's 2 rookies down. Alright. So, I believe this is because they're in the area that causes that effect, so...
Whatever you say.
Oh, but it still keeps them... It still takes out their ammo. Alright, well, we'll use combat protocol to take down the mech. Yeah, El Tente. I'm slowly learning. For fuck's sake! I can't get a break. Can't really just stay out. I mean, I'm gonna get flanked no matter what I do with this guy, I think. But let's try and deal with some of the more immediate threats. And target the... I hate the fact I needed to use a heavy on that, but... He was in the area.
Menace 1-5. Watch those supply crates. If you destroy them, there won't be anything left for us to recover once the area is secure.
Yeah, sorry about that, Central. I'm too busy trying not to get dominated by the Codex stupid little... Having beaten this game on Vanilla Legend Iron Man, Alien Hunters Legend Iron Man, Shen's Last Gift Legend Iron Man, can confirm this game hates everyone's guts. Yeah, I mean, I had a really, really good playthrough going. This is still my first playthrough of the game because I had to step away from the game for a bit while I was... Okay, don't want to stay in there then. So like the first few missions kind of went off without a hitch, and then now that I'm returning, it's basically like playing the first one all over again.
They got me.
You know, out of all the things that were gonna flank him, I didn't think it would be that one. I have a feeling we will be doing a new playthrough soon. I mean, I'll see it through to the bitter end. Because I really don't like the idea of like abandoning a game because you're doing poorly in it, but... I mean, I generally think XCOM is not the game that you play if you don't like losing games. But yeah, I'm definitely out of practice, and 2, this is just a difficult game. I could knock down the difficulty a peg or two, but I got like my man points at under consideration here. This is one major improvement over the original, by the way. I love the fact that reloads don't take up your full action now. So what are my best options here? I can potentially take a shield bearer off the board. I can maybe do damage to Codex with a very low. Well, both of them are somewhat low probability, but let's take our chances with the shield bearer and hope for good news. Not my favorite response, but better than nothing. Unfortunately, I have to reload the sniper. I don't know if this prevents me from firing the sniper this turn.
Good to go.
Okay, so Codex is my only option with a really low chance. Grenade-wise, still can't do anything interesting. That's actually a damn shame that that's so far away. I guess I kind of have to accept... I mean, any damage on Codex at this point is worth it, so... Oh, it's because it was a pistol. Best improvement over AUEW is that the game no longer revolves around Overwatch crawl. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think with the exception of this mission... This is the first... yeah. This is the first mission that we've had that didn't have a timer, if memory serves. That's fine. I'll accept my lumps for making highly questionable strategic decisions. So, I wonder if I can recover this one. What do you think?
We can't afford to take losses like this.
You think?
Isn't worth the lives of our remaining troops. I'd recommend we abort while we still can.
Excellent idea, Central.
Affirmative.
I want to keep my sniper. Yeah, Blessy, I'm thinking maybe I'll just try and keep my sniper. I thought that hit for a second.
Over me. I guess that'll be okay.
Wait, how do I... Don't you just go to the edge of the map and for an abort? Or did this game just troll me and there's no way out?
Okay, I'll go.
There's no escape, god damn it. Well, doesn't matter anymore, but good to know for next time.
Avenger, all XCOM operatives are dead or MIA.
Brutal.
I'm returning.
This is why I probably shouldn't go back to my Iron Man game. When after taking a huge hiatus. I'm kind of glad Jesse Quill isn't here to see this. Thanks for the Sky Ranger advice, guys.
That didn't go so well. Maybe I can improve our weapons or armor somehow. Give our troops better odds.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Setting course for India.
Send in the next clones. Kind of sweet peanut butter, but the thing, like, I have post-cognition, like, I can see things after they happen,
Welcome,
and
Commander.
there's some things about... Oh wow, so I don't even have enough supplies to actually... you know what? If I can't field a full squad, let's just call... you know what? Here, we'll finish it out, but this will probably take a while to make the game end. But
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
we're probably gonna get like a retaliation.
I'm sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Having completed our analysis of the substance tentatively referred to as Elerium-115, it's clear that this material is unlike any naturally occurring element on Earth. Presumably the aliens extracted their undoubtedly extensive stores of Elerium from another planet. But that is beyond my capacity to surmise. What I do know with certainty is that this element is incredibly reactive when exposed to higher energy particle fields, providing a source of nearly limitless power that defies all known efficiency standards. Unfortunately, I see no means of replicating or synthesizing the substance with the resources available to us on Earth. The materials we recover from the aliens themselves will likely constitute the entirety of our available stockpile. The commander will have to be careful in choosing how to allocate these precious resources. Dragon. I would love all of this stuff.
The turrets we see employed by Advent throughout their various facilities and security checkpoints are automated, much in the same way the alien mechanized units are. A significant amount of time was likely spent developing the optical sensors and targeting system, which I expect Shin will want to thoroughly examine following the disassembly process. Dr. Shin's constant vigil over my activities is starting to wear thin. I consider myself a patient man, but eventually, she's going to have to trust me if we're going to achieve our goals.
Classic, yeah, see you later. I just played the best part of XCOM 2, the System Shock narration voice back.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the ship running. But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
You'll get no argument here.
But yeah, I kind of want to show like the closing cinematic for this, but it shouldn't take us too long to get wiped out.
Loud and clear.
Vigila Confidio, Commander. The people of the New Arctic stand ready to help XCOM however we can. 53
New
supplies.
regional contacts located.
Word of the Resistance is spreading, Commander. By making contact with the people of New Arctic, the local resistance in western US is now available for contact. We'll be able to actually get in touch with them more or less immediately. Hang on, why are we still 3 out of 4? I guess I can go, yeah. If I'm complaining about not having enough troops, I can at the very least go to the black market and see if I can sell some stuff to get my people back up. What am I willing to... Okay, let's sell One corpse. I don't think I need any of these. I don't remember if we've done anything with... Still don't think that actually gives us enough for...
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project. Taking out that facility would deal a serious
Nick Koning,
blow
thank
to
you
their
very much for that
efforts.
follow. I'm currently playing the clowniest version of XCOM 2. I really appreciate this vote of support. Yeah, I still don't think I can actually hire people. Yeah, so we... Well, it's telling me I can do more contacts. I don't actually think that's right. But... Unless somehow West Asia just got shut down. But that's fine, because I can still use the
Commander,
Western
as of
US
right
to go
now,
after
we don't
them.
have enough intel to get a solid bearing on the local resistance forces in that area.
Okay, so do I want to try and buy intel, or do I
Avenger
want
plotting
to...
new course.
Thank you very much, Nate Koenig. Okay, what's it gonna cost me for... I can buy 94 supplies for intel, which I need, but those supplies will get me a troop. Well, I mean, manpower is going to be what gets us out of this if we win this at all, so I think I'll have to accept it.
Setting course for India.
But yeah, I mean, Jesse Quill is actually the person who bought us this. So it's actually very appropriate that they pick up this game. Actually, I know she's not here right now, but actually, if you guys want to see a cool trick as well, Caning, sorry about that. I know I talked about post-cognition, but I will tell you right now that I see an impending Jesse Quill host. Oh my goodness, Jesse Quill, thank you so much for that host. I had nothing to do with that. Obviously, very good friend of mine. Wonderful caster. For those of you who don't know her, she did a cast, I don't recall the guy's name, but
Welcome, Commander.
it was a pretty, so far as I can understand, a fairly substantial XCOM streamer, very knowledgeable about the game. She did some multiplayer with him. But I mean, she's an absolute gem of a human being, a very good friend of mine, and somebody I'm very lucky to have gotten to know. So,
Welcome,
for those of you, she doesn't really do a lot of XCOM. She really likes it when I play it.
Find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
But don't know what that is. The host, you mean, or assign new research?
Advent doesn't seem to have any issues stationing completely autonomous weapons in close proximity to the people in those cities. Really shows you how much they care.
We've run across the Advent turrets in a variety of places, mainly near the security checkpoints and other areas that they're trying to lock down. Now that we've finally gotten a chance to pull one apart, I can say with certainty that the turrets are operating entirely on their own, with no outside controller or remote direction given. As much as I'd like to test the targeting sensors, Central and Dr. Tygan have both expressed their concerns about test firing the system before we know how it discerns between friendly and hostile targets. Considering how close the aliens position these things to civilian-occupied areas, the target recognition software must be incredibly accurate or incredibly basic. I wouldn't be at all surprised if the aliens were just flipping the switch and setting these loose on anyone caught in the firing radius. I'll have to see about setting up some sort of test environment. Shen. Oh, the host. So basically, well, the movie is A Clockwork Orange, but basically on Twitch you have the option, if you are a broadcaster, you can have your channel sort of piggyback on somebody else's. So anybody who goes to Jesse Quill's channel right now will see my content. She normally I mean, there's an implicit agreement between us that, you know, if she's asleep or if she's out of town, She says, you know, if you're broadcasting, I'm going to be hosting you no matter what, so just host yourself. I don't like doing it that much, but because you mentioned Jess and I thought it was a convenient way for me to give her that shout out, I thought I'd get a little host for myself in there. But yeah. The defense matrix repurposes recovered Advent turrets as automated defenses to be deployed in case of a ground assault on the Avenger, which we haven't actually had to deal with yet. This is pretty early on in a playthrough. Alright, one of these I think gives me more intelligence if I'm not mistaken. So datapad, our troops recovered one of the Advent datapads from the field. There can be valuable intel stored within. We can recover the intel, but it will require some time. Or we can get large amounts of intel. Let's go for large. Go big or go home.
Valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
These two guys are definitely going to be able to take on the Advent. There has to be another way that you can get...
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
While I recognize that you've been placed in a difficult situation, Commander, our continued failings over the last month have left many in the Resistance concerned. Nothing short of a fast improvement will do.
But you said I was exceeding your expectations last time. Okay, rapid response is still on its way. Retaliation strikes imminent. That's probably going to be the one that finishes us off. The aliens increase the strength of their encryption, increasing all intel costs by 100% for a month. Jesus Christ. Commander, the Resistance have provided us with the location of a hidden resource cache. Once we travel to the area, we can collect the supplies to further our efforts. Well, let's investigate it, because we've got nothing better to do, but we don't have any more recruits to bring on board. So we're just gonna kind of sit back and wait for the inevitable. Oh, retaliation? No.
The aliens continue their progress toward completing this Avatar project. We must stop them at any cost.
Resistance communications facility now operational.
Oh, well, that's helpful. I definitely want to put my staffer somewhere else. Again, I say playing this assuming that I'm actually going to survive. But yeah, actually I didn't really explain what Jesse Quill was. So, I mean, my background is economics. I'm finishing the last month or so of a master's degree at UBC. And Commander Advent has discovered one of our resistance havens. They are targeting innocent civilians in a reprisal strike. Well, it's our last stand.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Oftentimes, I'll try and bring some of that background into some of the games that I play. Not artificially. Like, obviously, I want it to be something that comes through as a function of the game. So, for instance, we were playing This War of Mine, and there's an interesting insight from game theory that you can use.
Just hit one of the resistance outposts hard. There may be survivors, but that's a best case scenario.
By the way,
Sweet in to secure the site. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Sweet Peanut Butter, this is basically the equivalent of the terror missions in the first XCOM game. But yeah, so we, you know, again, this is an example where there's an insight from this discipline that kind of enhances your understanding and your experience of the game.
Hostile forces are attacking the outpost.
Yeah, exactly.
Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians.
So one of the...
came in hot, and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
Okay, so I'm basically gonna have to hope that these things are not horrible beasties. There's no way for me to get into range of that guy and still have decent cover, so let's just run in.
You're good to go.
Oh, well,
Steer clear of those berserkers. They
oh, do you think?
Range, but they're lethal up close.
Our top-level intelligence analysts say you probably should not engage such a creature in melee combat. Thanks, Central.
I guess that'll be okay.
It really won't, but that's all that we got, so... honestly, let's just... that Stun Lancer's gonna get me next turn. But we'll do what we can with the Berserker. Nice. I mean, it's still gonna completely dominate my Specialist, but... I mean, the aim here was to try and rush these civilians so I could get 6. Over time, I'm definitely not going to survive. Cool! Not so cool. Oh, wow. Well, at least he's in melee range.
Rolling. You're safe. Now get out of here.
Now, I don't know how these things handle obstacles like that. Once the thing is mad, it'll attack the nearest target. Okay, cool. I guess a grenade's not going to do much. So, I mean, that'll definitely take out the target that it just flattened. But it's not going to do that much damage to the Berserker. Again, I also don't know how it handles obstacles, but... let's just do what damage we can and pray. Alright. I don't think he's going to have enough to melee the Stun Lancer. Oh.
That's it.
I did get very lucky. Oh, I'm not getting lucky here. So that's how it handles obstacles. I mean, I don't know what else I expect. Maybe too big to go through the window. Anyways, yeah, so, with my academic background, I kind of do... One of the reasons why I think I get along so well with, one of the reasons why I think I get along so well with Jess, I really can't afford to just stand around and wait for things to happen. The civilians just get exterminated if I do that, so let's try going around the edge. They shouldn't be able to see me. Unless, of course, there's something waiting for me there, but at that point, I mean, I just die a little faster than I would have otherwise.
We're losing civilians left and right, Commander. We need to get these people out of here.
Holy crap, that thing moves fast. Me love you long time? Okay, let's see how lucky I get the second time around. What are you doing? No! Use your sword, you idiot! Ah! You know what? You deserve what's happening to you, dude. Oh my god!
Taking heavy fire.
Oh, where was this luck the other runs? Whatever, just go for it. At least I got the David and Goliath achievement off of that.
I got it, right?
So if you guys want to see luck, if you go under highlights, I think it's called like System Comm Mom Get the Camera or something like that. It should be like my second most recent highlight. You will see, I mean, there was a strategy behind it, which was to maximize the number of runs that I would be doing on my way out. But it is probably one of the most fortunate series of shots that I've had to deal with. Yeah, now I've got this, huh? The hardest thing here is trying to find out where there are civilians without aliens. Especially with like the probability that there's some, like one of these things there's gonna be a mutation. So I think in this case I'll just take advantage of my blue moves. Now the AI is glitched. If there's an enemy unit unconscious and it has the first... Oh, cool. Okay, so basically I get to cheese my way to victory. I'm okay with this.
Okay, I'll go.
No, looks like they're still killing people. These particles are beautiful, though. I'm almost certainly not going to pull this off, Peanut Butter. I mean, Al Dente, it could be that because that... Once you pull the pod, they stand around. Interesting. I mean, it could be because that unit's no longer unconscious, right? It's heading around to... I don't know what you mean by that, Nate.
I guess that'll be okay.
Besides, I'd rather own my mistakes. It's unconscious for the rest of the mission. Okay.
What I could!
It's turning into a massacre out there, Commander. That camp is getting wiped out.
Thanks, Central. Okay. Good to know. XCOM is the best that humanity has to offer. What are you bad-mouthing humanity's last best stand? This is almost certainly going to be something nasty. Don't fire the weapon. Go out like a man. Especially because there's a chance that this thing stuns. You don't want to attack me, dude.
What I could! I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Another berserker, why not? The more the merrier, really. How the hell do I even survive this rain of death that's going to be falling on me? So I can't even reach this Okay, so, well, obviously the first thing I want to do is try and make the Berserker enrage. Wait, but if I fire, that'll end my turn. So let's, is there anything even remotely resembling cover that I can use? I mean, this isn't great, but I don't think there's any way I can avoid this. I thought it was just regenerating.
Okay,
go. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll try enraging the berserker and see if the hypothesis works. Well, that's about par for the course.
It's still moving.
So let's see if they actually try and kill me. Oh, regen happens automatically. Okay. Yeah, so apparently then I've just been standing around wasting time while they kill the rest of the civilians. Huh, fancy that. So now you get to see one more combat mission that I screw up and and only do with one point. Be free, my lady.
Get out of here.
I mean, the comedy out of this is going to be... Right. The comedy of this is going to be the neutralize the alien forces part. But this is actually very educational. Leatu, thank you very much for that host, my friend. Let me give you a quick shout out. Guys, Leatu is a Finnish streamer. He, as I always say, is one of the most diverse casters that I've seen on Twitch. He does everything from programming to haircutting to Crusader Kings to Nuclear Throne. Does a ton of different games on Twitch. Well, not just games, but games and activities. Very long-term, well, at least until the next mission, Sweet Peanut Butter, it seems. Unless they can find the rest of the civilians before I do. Well, there's one. Looks like there was another beside them, though.
Commander, the aliens have slaughtered the resistance here. We can't let them get away with this. Menace 1-5. We have to get control of the situation.
Thank you very much for that follow.
Take out those hostiles.
Wait a minute, am I getting white around the borders? Okay, yeah, so now I just need to, exact terrible revenge. Okay, sorry guys, I didn't realize that... Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't realize that the video quality wasn't where it should have been, so I should be able to get this fixed pretty quickly. Oh yeah, because I was playing this on my own. That should look better. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, you know what? No. We're man fighting this thing. Although I have to question how fun this is going to be for you guys to watch me basically hitting giant alien punching bags. Yeah. I kind of want to show, like, the lose animation, though. Like, I haven't seen it yet, so... Come on, get mad! Get mad! Now knock me unconscious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't make it to the end of the month before the Avatar project's finished. I mean, like I said, I definitely don't play XCOM to win all the time, so. Okay, so it looks like Central Officer Bradford's recommendation that I do not engage the Muton Berserker in hand-to-hand combat is a very sensible one. I believe this is my 3rd or 4th strike on that thing. Would anybody like me to talk about these things that I was referring to earlier? I can talk about game theory. I can talk about growth, endogenous growth, neoclassical growth model. Doing research on elections, if you want to know about the presidential primaries. Alright, let's see whether or not I kill this thing this turn. Ninja! I am good at XCOM.
Check it before you get too close.
So basically, if all of the missions are like this from now on, I will still lose because the Advent project's gonna get to get to the timer. By the way, guys, I didn't realize with the last couple of follows so I had my whole streaming setup. That's actually kind of a fun story because I have a reputation for streaming a style of game which I still do, but definitely don't do as regularly as I used to. So, a friend of mine got me into the Extra Life kind of streaming, not challenge, but like the Extra Life streaming event. And I sort of thought, like, so there's a couple of things that make me a little hesitant. Okay, well, I'll give you the personal side, and then I'll talk about the computer, because the computer is actually important. The computer is basically because of you guys. I really don't like on Facebook the kind of people who, you know, like they'll run a marathon, but they won't run it unless there's cameras rolling. Basically, God, this is tedious.
I guess that'll be okay.
No, I want you to chop suey. Chop suey the man, please. You suck.
Target's still up.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that money's being generated for charity and stuff like that. But, like, you know, I moved briskly from point A to point B. Give me money for cancer research is kind of like, I don't know. It's not like running is worthwhile on its own. Supporting cancer research is worth it on its own. And I in some ways, I kind of say it's like, you know, oh, you know, these people running finally made me aware of the fact that there's cancer in the world. You know, my mom died of it, but now I really realize how serious this is, right? Like, and I mean, that's unfair to people who, like, run marathons and stuff like that, right? Like, I need to be kind of careful about what I say.
It's dead. It has to be. There's something here.
Give me all.
It's heavier than it looks.
So I set myself 2 goals with the Extra Life thing, which was one, I wanted to make sure that the 24 hours that I spent gaming, because I mean in that case it's even harder to make that argument. You know, I'm gonna stay at home and play games for 24 hours. Give me money for this cause. Is even harder to, you know, is even harder to justify. And then second of all, I wanted to do like a reward. I wanted some kind of like memento for the occasion, especially if people were going to be supporting for that. So I chose the BC Children's Hospital, which is actually something that I had to go to as a child. I said that my goal would be I'd take 24 hours of what my wage as a teaching assistant was. Unless these characters have some kind of retaliation attack, I will unquestionably survive. I mean, the one thing I could do to lose this mission is I could run into fire. But I don't know if that's as interesting. It's actually kind of fun to see how frequently I lose these like 94% attacks. But yeah, so for the Extra Life thing, I said it's like, okay, so there's the amount that I would earn if I did like 24 hours of working as a TA. That is my fundraising goal. I think I like rounded it up to like an even number because that's just kind of the sensible thing to do. I am good at XCOM. And then I, you know, put the info out there. Now, the really interesting things, for those of you who want to do a fundraiser like that, I learned a very interesting thing, which was I could put public posts up and I would get some response. So, you know, like Facebook and Twitter and stuff like that. But it wasn't until I did individual messages to everybody on my Facebook list that I really got the major support. So I got some of the portions. I personally did not take any money from that. I would not feel right doing a charity event for that. But it was, like, the idea here was that I don't want it to just be an ego project. I want to have some kind of tangible goal which says that the time that I spent... So, like, it's the economist in me, right? Like, it's saying is, like, I could spend 24 hours doing something to generate revenue for the BC Children's Hospital. This is the amount that I make working right now as a TA. So the 24 hours that I spend playing video games has to be equal to or greater than what I would have earned just spending 24 hours working for the Children's Hospital. Because if I didn't do that, then I would have just been able to generate more for that charity, and I could just make an anonymous donation. So the private goal I set myself was that anything that I missed the goal by, I would privately pay out of pocket. I didn't say that to anybody, obviously, because I don't want to be on the hook for a couple $100. But people were very responsive, especially when I gave out those individual messages. People did it. Not everybody wanted to watch the stream, but what I said about the stream was, you know, this is a way of saying thank you. I'm going to do it for 24 hours. You can come in whenever you want. I'll play the games that you want. And I had a good time of it. Actually, I had a friend in Paris, and she said, it's like, that's got to get really lonely at like 4 o'clock in the money. Yes, I did it out of generosity. Well, I mean, I did it because my friend, you know, kind of said I should do an activity like that, and in the end, it was charitable giving. So, you know, she told me, you know, well, I'll come visit you, you know, when it's like 4 a.m. your time, and I'll give you some support. And she actually she was the one to push us over the edge of the goal, which was really nice. So I had a good time of it. I mean, I was really tired by the end. It's not even physically exhausting to be sitting down playing games that long. Like, I made sure that I had like fruit and water and stuff like that with me. I was okay with that. But just the idea of trying to sustain commentary the way that I do. Like, you can see that I'm already struggling doing it tonight. I mean, I've only been casting for about 2.5 hours. But to be able to just sustain that kind of interactivity, especially when it's an empty chat, it's difficult. Like, it's one of the real tests of a caster, in my opinion, is how they handle the empty room problem. How do you keep a cast going and active if nobody's talking? Because in the end, on Twitch, the responsibility isn't for chat. You know, you guys aren't here to entertain me or give me something to respond to. I should be the one providing content for you, whether it's, you know, clowny XCOM play or, I don't know, talking about some of the... I am good at XCOM. You know, we're talking about my academics, or, you know, sharing a game that, you know, maybe people haven't seen before. I mean, I love the fact that a couple of people who haven't played XCOM yet have a chance to see what the game is like. This is a bug, by the way, so for those of you who are just joining us, this is not representative of the gameplay. I'm exploiting something that El Dente was actually good enough to, was kind enough to point out. The promotions are real? Yeah. I don't think it'll matter, but... but yeah, so we hit the goal. I didn't have to pay. I mean, I donated myself anyway, because why would I tell people to donate to the Children's Hospital when I'm not doing so myself, right? But, yeah, it was a good time, and, I decided that I would start casting a little more regularly, and so from there I kind of found what I found at the time. I was playing, the majority of gaming I was doing was on a donated PC, and so I couldn't play a lot of I couldn't stream the games. Most of the games I wanted to play I couldn't even run, but I got a laptop for the econometrics work I was doing, so something with a fairly sizable processor in it, and you know, I maybe paid a bit extra to make sure a good video card was in there. Well, I really appreciate that. I mean, you're already following, so I think if you go into your Twitch settings, if you enable the notifications, it should let you know. I also will let you know, if you follow me on Twitter, my schedule is a little bit variable because of my classes. But I always make sure that I announce if I'm going to be late or roughly around the time that I expect to be streaming on Twitter. So between Twitch and Twitter, those are the two best ways to catch the stream. Yeah, I mean, from there I got in touch with a few local streamers. I started streaming a bit more regularly, and a couple of weeks ago we finally hit 1,000 viewers. I'm obviously skipping over a whole lot of stuff here. People like Jesse Quill. I mean, Jesse Quill was actually the one who told me to keep talking. After one? Well, Nick Canning, this is a little, this is a little bit different, because I'm doing these 1K celebrations. I've been streaming pretty much every weekday, a little bit later, as it's turned out, but I won't always be on at 1 in the morning, basically once I know my schedule, all of you will know. I'm gonna get on that relatively quickly. I'm gonna be starting a new job around around the middle of August. And yeah, I suppose I should answer the computer thing. So over the course of streaming, I think probably after 6 months mark or something like that, people were asking for a donation button. I didn't really feel right about that. Originally, obviously, I wasn't going to put up a donation button because that money was supposed to be going to the Children's Hospital. But once I finished that, people started asking for a donation button. I eventually set up Twitch alerts. And it didn't cover the full value of this PC, but because I was gaming on a Mac laptop, like, it really wasn't a good setup at all. I eventually put the money into building this rig that I'm playing on right now, which is a pretty solid setup. Oh, I'm sorry to hear the lack of graphics card. Like I said, I know what it's like to stream like that. I used to only do Crusader Kings 2 and Kerbal Space Program and stuff like that because it was what my laptop could run and stream. I mean, I still love playing Crusader Kings and stuff like that. I just also like to be able to do things like XCOM and LA Noire and Battlefield, things like that. But, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm always looking for viewers, right? But yeah, so, I mean, you came from Jessie Quill. She's the one who gave me some of the best advice I got from, streaming. Well, we found the last one. And in large part to our efforts, we got to 1,000 viewers. And what we did for the first week was I kind of wanted to do the fan service kind of game, so people tend to like my very stoic responses to horror games. I did a playthrough of Outlast, which was decidedly neutral in its responses. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I've actually been getting sick because of this thing. We did, what else did we do? Skyrim. We did, Surgeon Simulator was really popular. A couple of System Shock games, because I have to do those. I also did Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, which is another Firaxis game. So, the second one that they ever made, actually. Wait, am I mistaken where that... Where the hell did it go? Okay, I'm just gonna try and I'll run the map and see if I can... Man, I'm really trying everybody's patience with this nonsense. Mind you, there's something very satisfying with the idea of like 100 XCOM fans just sitting at their computers getting really angry at me. He's right there! I wanna... On the odd chance that this thing becomes active after I kill the unconscious dude, I definitely want to take this thing out first. You have nothing else to do? This is funny to watch? Awesome. That's actually a great... Hey, Phantom Klepto, good to see you again. By the way, guys, Phantom Klepto is another streamer. Very, very big friend of the cast. Like Leah too, it seems like every time they go online, they give me a host or they give me some love and chat. So it's always appreciated and certainly never taken for granted. I hope you're doing well, Phantom Klepto. What have you been playing lately? I've been sleeping through everybody's casts. Yeah, so week one was about kind of playing the fan service style of games, and then this week is about returning to things that I've done on the stream but never completed, and XCOM was actually the reason why I wanted to do that for the second part. Crusader Kings was another reason, but I love like I said, I love the XCOM games. I think this game is one of the best turn-based strategy games you can get right now, and even though I'm getting my ass kicked in it, I'm never going to get tired of playing this game. It's one of... There's so many gifts that Jess has given to me, and yet the fact that she... Thank you very much, Shant, as I'm talking about hosts. Thank you so much. You know, out of the gifts that Jessie Quill has given me, this is one of the most special because it was based off of a lot of private chats that I had with how much I love XCOM, why I think Julian Gottlieb is such an interesting game designer. He didn't have anything to do with the modern versions of XCOM, but I mean, he did make XCOM. I mean, I think Civilization was a big inspiration for him, and the original XCOM was made for Microprose, which was Sid Meier's company, and so it was kind of appropriate that when the series finally gets its resurrection, it finds its home at Firaxis. Just beat Veteran and then Professional on RE5. Only streamed a little bit though. Yeah, no problem, Naked. We'll see you later. 75%. I don't think I'm gonna see that for the rest of the night. You know, one of the things that I really love about this game too, so between any of like the original XCOM, XCOM the remake or XCOM 2, may as well 100% trophies for the game at this point. I don't even know what trophies I'm looking for anymore. I mean, the worst thing is he's actually going to be out of action because of, oh my god, he's gone for a month. Let's make him Blade Master. Okay, Shadow Step or Shadow Strike. Soldier does not trigger Overwatch or Reaction Fire. When concealed, gain a 25% bonus aim, 25 bonus critical chance when attacking enemies. I prefer Shadow Step. Immediately enter concealment once per mission. That seems really good, but I really like run and gun. Berserker Autopsy. This unusual specimen is clearly afflicted by some form of extreme muscular hypertrophy. Is it hypertrophy or hypertrophy? Hypertrophy. Although how the species came to exist in this state will require a thorough examination, I suspect the research could lead to varying enhancements for our own troops, perhaps even some means of intensifying their own thirst for combat. So, you're gonna give them steroids. Shield Bearer Autopsy. The Advent Shield Bearers are among the most heavily armored of the conventional alien forces. Once we've pulled the suit apart, I'm sure the engineering team will find some means of integrating these improvements into our own armor designs. You own XCOM 1 and Enemy Within, only played like an hour. You just find turn-based kind of boring to play, but nice to watch. It's really interesting, Phantom Klepto. When returning to base, press caps lock to return to base faster. Oh, I didn't know that.
Hello, Commander.
Contact resistance in New Arctic has been lost. Time to recontact has increased. Income has decreased by 53 supplies. Although your failure to protect the resistance outposts in New Arctic has weakened the movement, I expect you and your forces will remain dedicated to humanity's defense.
Commander, there's no one left to deploy. We have to get some new recruits in here.
Okay, game. Thanks for lecturing me. I did not know that Muton Berserkers were female. Okay, so I can pick up a supply drop, or I can pretend that I'm gonna get some people.
Avenger plotting new course.
I'm pushing caps locks. Well, I guess I'm not going back to base, though. Communication from the Resistance Council has a new high-priority mission information. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to do that as soon as I have somebody who can actually do that mission to get a sharpshooter.
Commander, we have a mission available that's reliant on time-sensitive information. We can always finish our scans later, but failing to take on this mission could have serious repercussions for the Resistance movement.
I just want to see what it makes me... Nope, sorry Steve, you're going.
Setting course for India.
Alright, have a good one, Sweet Peanut Butter. I need to fix that myself, but
New course.
I'm committing to seeing this thing through to the end. I hope you enjoyed XCOM 2. It's probably not a very representative playthrough because you just basically saw me get my ass kicked and then exploit a bug. But
Setting course for India.
scientists, engineers, veteran soldiers are available for recruit. Excellent.
Welcome, Commander.
Where are these soldiers you keep telling me about? What a liar. Heal faster, damn it. Well, now I can get that... I can get that armor I was looking for.
Hey, Commander.
You're kidding me. Oh, because I sold the Advent
Titan
Trooper
seems to have a
corpses.
habit of
corpses.
scratching that scar on the back of... I wonder if anyone made sure his chip was actually removed.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's see what I can buy. The streamer you watch named a character after you in his Iron Man run, but you haven't seen him play for a few weeks. You wonder if you're still alive. Well, next time I hire somebody, Phantom Klepto, I'll actually start naming... Oh, I never did get the spec. So, well, I mean, I'm running Skylake, what is it, i7 6700K, NVIDIA GeForce 980 Ti, 16 gigabytes DDR4 RAM. I guess that's all you really need to know. Well, nothing I can really use. I forgot to check how many,
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
So that was a big blunder on my part to sell those corpses. Where'd I download all the RAM? Pirate Bay.
Setting course for India.
Monitors are a pair of old LG Flatrons. They're actually ultra wide, so they're 16:10, which makes it really hard to do streaming properly. That's why you have those white borders on the side. I'm running a SteelSeries Sensi Frost Blue. This is because the Razer mouse that I won actually broke pretty quickly. I wasn't happy with it. And I won this SteelSeries Apex keyboard in a Dota 2 tournament, so... Normally, whenever I buy hardware, I just get like basic, I just get like a basic mouse and keyboard, but I've kind of grown accustomed to it now. So in the case of this mouse, I bought it because it was on sale, and the keyboard I won. So if I hadn't won that Razer mouse, I wouldn't have got a gaming mouse. The gaming mouse I have is really good for these turn-based strategy games I play. It's super accurate the way that I click on my units. Alright, the alien data cache appears to be a physical storage device intended for direct interface with the datapads we've seen. The Elcanoe, thank you very much for that host. You just missed me getting my ass kicked. I'll wait till he says hi before I give him this. No, you know what? It doesn't matter. So for those of you who... Hello. Alright, guys. Elcanoe is a great French streamer. I found him trying to find Satellite Rain. Yeah, Q misclick. Found him playing Satellite Rain, and one of the reasons for that was a lot of the English streamers that were running it were like not talking at all during the game. They made it look boring. And I learned a little bit of French in high school and university, nothing to really carry on a meaningful conversation, but I thought, you know, it'd be nice to kind of learn French again, especially because if I'm going to be working for the government, it's generally preferred that you're bilingual. So not only did I find one of the best Satellite Rain streams, but I found Elcanoe to have a great charisma, an absolutely devious sense of humor. His sense of comic timing is incredibly sharp. And like I always say, he's one of the people who I think if you were like developing a game and you wanted people to see your game at its best, if you wanted like the most fair treatment of it on a stream, you would go to Elcanu. And he plays everything, and I mean everything. He's played Dark Souls, which is on Madcore TV. You only need one word, bière. I think you did. I think it's just one R. But yeah, he's done. By the way, I love watching him play Dark Souls. There was this wonderful moment when he's on his way to Nito, and you know it's just been after he finishes fighting Le Chevalier Noir, Black Knight, and he's just kind of looking around. You know, everything looks nice. You hear him say, "Ooh la la, ooh la la," jumps down, and the skeletons that are in the wheels are coming straight through, and just the scream of surprise that he gives out, like he does the shocked response to event in the game, like brilliantly. Obviously, everybody knows "ooh la la" from French, but like he plays all of those little tropes perfectly. So again, if a great example of this is actually if you're a streamer, and if you want to learn, the great thing about Elcanu, if you don't speak French, is that you get to see how much of the stream you understand and you find funny and you find interesting based on his body language, based on how he presents the game. It's absolutely fascinating at how effective he is at communication that way. Now I'm very lucky that when I can't express myself in French, if I address it in English, I'll get an English response. But I mean, Elcanu is really a gem on Twitch. He's very close to this 1,000 milestone. In a just world, he would be ahead of me. And because of XCOM for a while, he was actually ahead of me in follows. But in this case here, if you guys are looking for a great entertainer, I strongly recommend Elcanu. And I'm really looking forward to when he reaches that 1,000 milestone, because he deserves that and so much more. And it's only a matter of time. Alright, having successfully decrypted the files, including a variety of tactical data and by the way, Elcanu, I'm sorry I have not been visiting your stream that much, but my sleep schedule is just completely shot because of these streams that I've been doing, so I've been sleeping through them each time. Gonna study him for responses? Yeah, I mean, it's a really good way of doing it. There's a way of studying, so like there's this very like nasty way of doing it, which would be to like watch somebody. It's like I'm gonna take their best bits. There's a couple people I know who've actually actively watched Jessie Quill's stream, and then have taken the stuff that she's done to be successful, and then they've kind of pawned it off as their own. And it's really interesting because they don't do it well at all. It's actually something that is very much tied into Jessie Quill's personality. So that's a dishonest way of doing it. You don't want to lift somebody else's stuff. But if you want to see how much communication is nonverbal and how active you can be invested in a stream, even if you don't understand everything that's going on, Elcanu is one of the best communicators that I've seen for that. And it's just so much fun to watch. Like, you are missing out if you haven't just sat down and watched his stream. White Knight bugged on you? Oh. That's a shame. Well, I'm looking forward to watching it anyway. Anyway, sorry guys, I'll finish reading. Having successfully decrypted the files, including a variety of tactical data and varying intelligence, I've yet to discover what it is about this data in particular that requires the aliens to maintain physical stores of critical information. Considering the sophistication of their technology in general, one would think that the inherent security risks involved would be enough to dissuade them. In any case, it can only benefit us to seize these assets whenever possible. Do we want to do plasma rifle? The powered armor's really tempting. Yeah, I think you do
I
it.
foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
I mean, like I said, the reason to watch Elcanu is his gift for entertaining.
Welcome, Commander.
But if you want to learn to become a better streamer, That's another good reason to watch El Canu. There we go. Now we lose.
The aliens continue their progress toward completing this
only one.
Avatar project. We must stop them at any cost.
My voice is going to sound like that if I keep getting sick.
Commander, we're almost out of time. The Avatar project is entering its final stages. The only way we're gonna slow the Elders' progress is by destroying one of their facilities. We have to move fast or everything we've worked towards will be lost.
Thanks, Bradford. Commander, the aliens have almost achieved victory. We need to foil their plan before we run out of time.
Commander, the aliens aren't slowing down. They've already got multiple facilities operating across the globe. We're running out of time.
We've acquired new targets for guerrilla operations against Advent, Commander. Yeah, I just don't have anybody to go for it. It's a time-sensitive mission. Yeah, until the guy comes back. For God's sake! Aliens are on high alert, making it harder for XCOM to catch them unaware. Aliens improve their threat response procedures, guaranteeing reinforcements on all guerrilla ops for a month. Not that it will matter. Well, thank God the alien machinery is cleared.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
While I recognize that you've been placed in a difficult situation, Commander, our continued failings over the last month have left many in the Resistance concerned. Nothing short of a fast improvement will do.
Well, at least we can get Lieutenant Matt Roberts.
Welcome, Commander.
Matt, do us proud. Where can we fight the aliens?
Setting course for West Asia. Attempting to...
There we go.
Loyal citizens, I stand before you truly humbled. So many lives lost. So many needless sacrifices endured as we have struggled to cope with those who would see our great coalition fall. Today our struggle ends. XCOM is no more. Advent peacekeepers have reduced the last of their strongholds to ashes. And with it, the fragmented remains of the old world are finally washed away. Thank you for your continued support. And thank you to the Elders for their guidance through this crisis. Long live Advent. Long live the Elders.
So I won 10 missions, lost 7, 3 flawless missions, 122 aliens killed, 30 soldiers lost, 56%. So I blew compared to the world. 22 soldiers who saw action, world had fewer. Didn't even make a colonel. 156 days wounded. I refuse to believe that the world gets through this on... Oh, wait a minute, it's because the people who get to this screen are people who win the game usually. Yeah, so apparently compared to the world stats, I just can't do it. Alright, you know what? No, you guys don't get credit for your awesome game until I beat it. Alright. Here's a way of doing this. So I didn't actually get to hire too many soldiers who got brought in, so we're gonna do this again. we're going to make a random member of chat. Now, some of you are already here, so if you guys want to see El Canu, this is exactly what he looks like, by the way. One need only view his channel to see this is not made up. This is exactly a 100% accurate representation of El Canu. So I decided every time I start a new game, and every time I, by the way, if you guys, some of you are here from Jesse Quill, so this is also what Jesse Quill looks like in real life. Again, 100% perfect rendition of Milady. And of course, for those of you interested in me, yeah. So, I'm gonna do one, and inevitably I'm gonna wind up disappointing somebody. So, let me know within the next, let's say, I'll count down 30 seconds from the first person responding. For 30 seconds after, just let me know if you want to have a character made after you. I'll put you all into my, like, into R or something like that. I'll do a random draw, and we'll add you to the character pool. I'll still add viewers as we, like, add members of the squad, but this is another way that I can start building up a character pool this way. So, that, or if nobody's interested, I'll maybe just start counting down 30 seconds now. But, hopefully somebody wants to be brought in. Who else do we have? Oh, I really like this character. I never actually gave them a name. Okay, so we got 2 people in here. So I'm counting down 30 seconds from now. That might be unfair to people who are on like a slower internet connection or something like that, but we'll see. Actually, you know what? I'll make this like super legit, and I'll strapping old lad. Excellent. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to do this above board. Okay, so tell you what, guys. I'll have to deal without the music for... Oh, you know what I can do? I can bring back Nervous Test Pilot. So, I'll let you see what I've got on... Oh, come on. What do you mean you're not going to show me that? Okay, screw it. Monitor 2. Stream reception. Alright, so we have got Nate, Helms, Melee Mage, Strapping Old Lad, you are the winner. So what I could use from you... Oops, didn't mean to cancel the music that way. Okay, so what I need from you, Melee Mage, I'd love some basics. So the way I've normally done this is, if you can give me a sex, so male or female, and if you can give me some broad strokes, so if you want some specific things that you think are either defining about you or about the character that you want, you can do that. If you want to say, I just want to look like a badass, or I just want to look like a coward, or... You know, I want an eye patch. I find it works best if I have a little bit that I can kick against. If you want to get super specific, I will. Or if you want to just let me go nuts, I can do that as well. But I definitely would like you to at least give me a sex, a nationality, and I'm going to assume that your nickname will be Melee Mage. And then from that, any details that you want. If you want specific colors, if you want a hairstyle, if you want a prop or something like that, let me know, and I'll try and accommodate. Sorry, I just got to tab out for a second. The music will be back momentarily, my friends. Male, black long hair, blue main color, and Asian. Okay. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I can just randomly generate until it gives me some Asian country. So you don't have a specific nationality, just a random Asian country? Let's see. This may not be a good idea because it might take me a while to generate. Oh, there we go. Chinese. Alright, so you want long black hair. How long can I go? I can give you a ponytail. Hey? Hey? I don't think there's any... You didn't specify how long they need to be. Let's make you look like something out of Zoolander. Long layers? Yeah, I think we can work with that. Alright. Your main armor's gotta be blue. Let's go for like a really bold blue. Alright. And I guess I get to play around with the rest. So start with props. So I guess I can't cover up the hair too much. Which is a shame because some of these are kind of fun to put on. That's a cop-out if I don't want to give you a face. Oh, but you know what? The goggles might be kind of fun. What can I do for the arms? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't want to work with the armor yet. Let's play around with your face a bit. Do I want to give you a beard or do I want to cover the bottom part of your face? That might work. I love this hairstyle so much. Yeah, I'm not seeing the stubble to be honest. But I like this. I might ditch the goggles actually, but let's see what else we can do. I guess I gotta give you something a little more black. There we go. Can I give you a different eye color? I think that... We did have brown the last time, but I think that works. Alright, what do we want to do props-wise? Let's see if I can do something with your upper face props. Goggles over goggles? No, that's... Oh, hang on. Seems kind of impractical, so maybe I need to ditch the goggles. We put care into our characters on this stream. See now, I don't have a coffee cup, but there's got to be a cup here somewhere.
Melee Mage. Do you know whose voice I am trying to create here?
I need to get some way to get that top hat incorporated into... I did a bandana last time, that's a cop-out if I do that again. I'm actually really tempted to try something like this. Okay, let's see if I can make this work. Let's go for like a really heavy armor. Alright, this is the anarchist stuff that I can't, I'm not ready for armor patterns yet, I need armor styles. Jesus Christ, where'd your pants go, dude? Want something like big and bulky. Either that. Let's keep the XCOM logo going. Alright. Where the hell... There we go. So yeah, I'm not quite seeing you in these, my friend. Sorry. I need to pick a secondary color for your armor. But let's start with an armor pattern. I actually really like the look of digital camo. So I'm gonna give you digital camo. I wonder what white would look like on this. Not as good as I thought, but maybe yellow? Not with the digital. God, I'm actually really tempted to do this. It's kind of wild, though. Ooh, the grays look kind of nice. Yeah, I'm thinking the light gray, probably. It's not too exotic, but... right. Is there anything else I can do with your props? Can definitely change the weapon pattern. Do I make it uniform, or do I go a little crazy with the gun? Matching gun. Maybe... what does a red or a yellow gun give us? Is there any way to make that brighter? I don't know, what do you think, Melee Mage? Oh yeah, I gotta give you a personality. Yeah, I like a by the book. A little bit of anarchy at the top, but nothing. Only thing I'm not so sure about is the gun here, Melee Mage. if you have any opinions on the color of the gun. Otherwise, I'm ready to commit you into this game. I hope you're happy with your character. I can change something if you'd like. And in the meantime, I'm going to take a quick look at what Nate just dropped for me in a link. Sorry that the audio goes away every time I do this. Ah, yes, big fancy monitor. Is that 16:9? That looks like it's wider. It's actually not a bad price. Thanks, Nate. I'm not in the market for a monitor quite yet. I'm going to worry about graduating and... Looks good? Alright, excellent. So I'll give you a voice. Do you want... oh, it doesn't give me any... That's odd. It gives me French, Spanish, Italian, German, but it doesn't give me any Eastern languages. Alright.
10-4. Location confirmed. Will do.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Solid copy. Copy that. 10-4. Move, move, move! Already there. Already there. Roger that.
That's very
Running.
posh. So let's say this character like grew up in Hong Kong with I don't know, like some member of the British Embassy or something like that. Oh, I didn't change the face. Sorry, one last I guess it doesn't really matter, but what's the sternest gaze I can get? I think we'll just stick with B. Alright, you're in. Oh, the gun could be more yellow? Yep, I can do that. So like that kind of yellow, or are we talking like in between? It's like an orange of some kind. By the way, I appreciate you guys staying with me during character creation. I know it's not the most exciting when you're not the one being made, but... That's a good yellow? Okay, cool. And away. See, it's a significant challenge for experienced XCOM 2 players. That's what I was playing on last time, and we did okay at the start, and then it fell off the wheels. Challenge appropriate for players familiar. You know what? I'm going to do Commander one more time. Oh, and you know what? I am going to turn on the tutorial again because I don't need it, but it's kind of fun to reintroduce this game. So.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior of time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you to report all suspicious activity to your nearest peacekeeper. Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Approaching position. You were right. They've definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused. Prep gate crasher.
60 seconds.
Gatecrasher. Your turn.
And Nate, you're a madman if you do that. That's your money. Thank you for the thought, though.
Advent forces are swarming to the blast point. We need to move on the package before they figure out what we're up to.
Alright.
First things first.
This is going to be a little irritating for...
Grab some cover near that low wall.
Copy that. Moving up.
Going to be a little irritating for people who remember, who know how to play the game, who are familiar with it. But it's a fun little... I like the setup of this because it gives you the... It gives you the story, which I like. So, unit flag shows the selected soldier's health and actions remaining. Soldiers get 2 actions per turn. Osai has now 1 action remaining.
In position, but I'm exposed here.
It's better than nothing. But see if you can't find a safer position further out.
Looks like full cover ahead. Moving out.
Crasher 2, stay close. Keep pace with Crasher 1. Double time. They're holding position. We're gonna have to go through them. Stay out of sight until we're ready to strike. Copy that. Keep to the shadows until you're absolutely set. We'll only get 1 shot at this.
In the shadows.
Well, I mean, Nate, these are... I mean, in the end, I've always been in this for the long haul. So, the really nice thing about my position is that when I started streaming, I was on a laptop. Couldn't have a second monitor for checking chat or something like that. And now that I've got this nice rig, I mean, I'd certainly say the monitors are one of the weakest parts of the setup, but I'm able to play games and I'm able to check chat and things like that. And there's a lot of people that I know.
We've got surprise on our side. Hopefully that's enough.
I'll just let the story go by.
Remind me to thank the old man.
You and me both.
I really love
We're not out of the woods yet.
how
We need to
cinematic
take
the
out
game
those
is.
remaining soldiers.
I've got the trap on them. Permission to engage.
Do it.
So it's kind of interesting that they don't introduce this as saying you should have your other character on Overwatch. I'm curious if it'll let me... No, it won't let me switch. Okay, press enter or left button on an action button to activate. So anyways, Nate Koenig, I mean, I always remember how I started off streaming. And from there, I... you know, I can't complain about my setup, right? Because I can remember how it was like to stream only off of a laptop monitor and not be able to look at chat. And I think over time I just keep accumulating gear that I think will improve the cast, make things better for everybody, and we can have a good time as we build it together. Of course, I always accept donations. I mean, I'll gladly take people's money. All right, press enter and we fire. Yeah, one of the things that I love the most about the remakes is how they've sort of scheduled it to give these very cinematic effects when you fire. Entire squad loses concealment when any soldier attacks an enemy, breaking windows or kicking open doors, or a soldier is flanked or steps on a detection tile.
They can see you now. How about you all shoot first and celebrate later? No problem. I appreciate the bravery, but you're dangerously close right now. Be careful.
If you kind of think of it...
Still keeping score, right?
If you think of how this scenario is set up as well, it actually introduces a couple of good target... Well, Nate, I really appreciate you saying that.
No! Crasher 2 is down! She's gone!
Damn it! You can't take risks like that. Watch your flanks.
So that's how you want to play it. Okay.
So the way that this scenario teaches you how to play the game, right? In terms of, I mean, first of all, it introduces you to the fact that you're going to be losing characters quite a bit. But on top of that, the way that this level works, right? You know, you can move up like this. It sort of seems like the natural progression is to go from here to here. You take this guy out, and then you move over here. But that's completely ignoring the fact that your opponent wants to win too. And so, again, they get an easy flanking move and they take you out. You know, this one, let's just take a look and see how this one works here. So, assuming that I'm able to take out this character with a flanking maneuver, I'm good. Of course, the catch here, oh, actually it's an 82%, so we're in good shape there. It's less likely that this character is going to be able to do anything. It's possible that maybe they get around this edge here. I'm not quite sure. But attacking flank unit ignores its defensive bonus, and there's a high chance to score a critical hit. Do not let enemies flank you. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, the fact that you like my stuff is what means the most. I wouldn't really want to do this if people weren't getting something out of it. So, and you have no idea what it means. You have no idea what it means to have somebody say they appreciate it. So thank you very much, Nate.
She's calling reinforcements. Stop that. Transmission.
Yeah.
Central, reporting in.
You're late. What have you been doing down there?
Taking in the sights.
Hell are these things?
They're us. At least there used to be. Human hybrid soldiers. Advent's reward for obedience and service.
We've all heard rumors. I just never believed it was true.
No one wanted to. But we find what we're looking for today. I promise you that's gonna change. Let's move.
I mean, Nate, it's funny that you mentioned that because my...
You have an Advent transport closing on your position.
Again, another component introduced in the tutorial. Reinforcements weren't a part of the original game, so... Q and E to rotate the camera view. One of the problems I run into in chess is I tend to behave... I think this is also where they introduce Overwatch.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, soldiers in Overwatch will shoot the first enemy unit that they see moving. Activate Overwatch now to prepare for reinforcements. One of the problems I run into in...
is clear. We need to move on the package.
One of the problems that I run into on in chess is that I tend to get very focused on my strategy and not consider my opponent's best replies.
Hold up. You should check that body for salvageable gear. We need anything we can get at this point. Better move fast, though. I've heard rumors Advent rigs their stuff to self-destruct.
Okay, so it's not... The thing that annoys me about this, I would say that this is the better position to go into because it gives you cover against the... well, I guess depending on where they drop, it'll give you cover from here. I don't know, I would feel more comfortable coming around that end. Oh, it doesn't matter though because I'm taking a second move. I think the original XCOM was inspired by a tabletop game called Sniper, if I'm not mistaken. Julian Gollop's games tend to have a very heavy influence of tabletop war games, which I think is really great.
Now I know we're in the right place.
Because so many of the games that I'm interested in are either these old school tabletop wargaming, kind of these veterans like Jordan Weisman and that, returning to some of their old properties like BattleTech and...
Just go. I'll try to stall them here.
I'm just trying to think, would there ever be a better spot compared to where the tutorial makes you go? So, one temptation would actually be to head over here because you have the same... You sort of have the same chance of a shot against him. He doesn't have any flanking options, and this guy... Yeah, I actually sort of feel like this area would be better, although I suppose if his intention is to hold people off from the door, that moving here still allows them a clear shot on the people inside. Anyways. I'm pretty sure you lose no matter what on that one.
What the? I'm going for the door. You should be able to cut right through the door's security protocols. They were never expecting anyone to get this close.
All soldiers can hack certain computers, lock doors, and some other objects to gain access and temporary bonuses. Oh yes, this treacherous thing. 100% chance of unlocking, soldier immediately gains concealment, or soldier gains complete immunity from the next 2 attacks. Let's get greedy.
We're in.
Good. Let's go.
To secure the baggage.
Let's hope our intel was good.
This is the place.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Looks like there's an access panel attached. If you got me a better look, I might be able to...
Next time. Let's get out of here.
Soldiers can carry unconscious, dead, or bleeding out units. This allows a soldier to retrieve a fallen comrade. I keep forgetting about this mechanic, actually.
The entire Advent security grid just lit up. Firebrand is holding nearby for evac, but it's now or never, Central.
Understood. We're on the move.
Sorry, Osai, fuck you.
No! Central, Crasher 1 is down. You have to get out of there.
We need another exit. Now!
Got it covered.
So this is probably one of my favorite features. I mean, so this wouldn't be the first time that you can destroy stuff in XCOM, but the fact that they introduced this as a tactical element is a big one for me. Hang on, why is it not allowing me to throw the grenade?
Fire in the hole.
I can remember a lot of times that I've done very well on a mission. It's usually been about using grenades, not necessarily to damage an enemy, but just to give me that positional advantage that I needed in a mission. So the thing that I love the most about this tutorial in this game is that it gives you a lot of the principles that you'll use to deal with some of the harder missions. Now, the big question is whether or not you remember those lessons, because I sometimes run into the habit of just playing XCOM as I used to, like running in stupidly and dying.
Right behind us.
But I think overall...
Firebrand, this is Gatecrasher. We need an immediate evac. Get us out of here.
Press P to place the evac zone here. Call Skyranger icon, press P or to place the evac zone. Probably just as well that I did this tutorial because I remember I was forgetting this last time. and that cost me fairly dearly. So
Keep moving.
You don't need to tell me twice.
another fine example here of
Coming home.
how stylish this game is. There's nothing really more satisfying than getting in here and hitting the evac button.
Carefully! There's potentially decades of atrophy to contend with.
Wish we had more time.
I don't disagree.
But as it stands now, we risk losing the patient if we don't begin the removal procedure immediately.
We are ready.
Good. Then let's get on with it.
Remarkable.
Just like 20 years ago. We were still calling it a war back then. We had no idea what was coming.
Response from the cerebral cortex. Good. Prepping for cranial intrusion. I've managed to identify the connection. Preparing to make final incision.
These readings are getting really erratic.
Of course they are. These implants were never designed to be removed. We are risking severe...
No plan B here, people. Do it.
Doctor! No signal.
Pupillary response normal. Vital stabilizing. Procedure complete.
Told them it would take more than that to keep you down. Welcome back, Commander.
What was what, Nate? Sorry, I was busy enjoying the cinematic. If you're thinking about the tall fellow who was putting
Glad to see
the...
you finally coming out of it. Don't envy the headache you must have, though. Still, can't fault Dr. Tygan. Especially as no one's even attempted something like this before. Easy. We're still not entirely sure what they did to you. That chip was buried halfway into your skull. Lost a lot of good soldiers looking for you over the years. Almost gave up hope you were still out there. Acted on the intel as soon as I got word. Not sure what you remember, but a lot's changed. Did the best I could, but the last 20 years have been tough without you. You feel like catching up. Shen has the archive up and running on your terminal. Otherwise, I'd go see Dr. Tygan when you're ready. There's some things you should know. He'll be better at explaining them than me.
the Codex.
It's damn good to have you back, Commander.
Tomix the First, thank you very much for that host.
Commander, to the research labs.
So I don't actually know what the Codex is. I didn't get far enough to get the lore on it, but all the information would be revealed inside here. So, propaganda assessment. And the following directives have been identified by Resistance analysts based on a thorough review of Advent's ongoing propaganda effort. The aliens' key areas of focus as directed towards the civilian populace are recruitment of an increasing number of civilians into city centers, nurturing an atmosphere of distrust and to encourage self-reporting amongst city center inhabitants, encouragement of the belief that so-called dissident groups are to blame for perceived faults, disassociation of traditional beliefs and value systems in favor of adulation of the elders. So Tomix the First, I'm trying to remember if I've seen your name around before, but I'm drawing a blank. What brought you here? If you don't mind me asking, obviously I'll gladly take your host without comment, but I feel like I owe you a little bit more of a welcome. Advent Network Tower. The Advent Network Tower is the central hub of the alien psionic network and their worldwide communication systems. Although the tower itself is a readily identifiable fixture to those people living in the city centers, its overall function and the extent of its capabilities are still generally unknown. It is widely believed that the Advent peacekeeping forces are coordinated from somewhere within the tower. Advent Public Hospital Record. In July of 2015, last year, the coalition government formerly known as Advent was first proposed by a small group of human politicians who stepped forth intent on negotiating with the elders. Despite the open hostility initially directed towards these peaceful alien visitors, they were receptive to the possibility of coexistence. Despite their effective conquest of Earth's combined militaries, the elders allowed for the Pact of Unification, establishing Advent's governance. In the 20 years since, Advent has effectively served humanity and created an environment of peace and prosperity. You've been here twice before, mostly lurking. It's not easy to notice you at first. Well, with that in mind, the fact that you've decided to host and the fact that you've decided to speak up, I really appreciate that. I hope I do remember better last time, but I am always... first time you appeared here 2 weeks ago with a raid. Was it one of Kitch's raids, out of curiosity? But either way, I definitely appreciate you. Stopping by. I definitely appreciate you returning, because certainly one person can come along with a raid and they're supporting the host of that raid. When somebody comes back the second time, that means that you like the stuff. So I definitely appreciate that. The fact that you hosted me means a ton as well. Awesome. Kitch is a fantastic guy. I was really happy to find him on Twitch and be able to get involved with the stream. Alright, XCOM Project Historical Record. Initially conceived as a means to defend the unforeseen threats to Earth as a whole, the XCOM project was first outlined during the secretive planning sessions conducted throughout the year of 1993. Although these early discussions were only meant to establish the theoretical principles of defense against an unknown enemy, all agreed upon preparations were carried out by the participating council nations immediately. For more than 2 decades, the project remained dormant, with limited personnel records maintained by an agreed-upon representative of the council. In February 2015, long-distance scans indicated a number of large unidentified objects on a slow approach towards Earth. As agreed upon, the XCOM project was activated on February the 10th. This Council of Nations is... No, I'm not even going to try the council representative's voice. I can't beat him. On February the 10th, with key personnel assignments filled by the latest active candidates on file, in less than 2 months' time, open hostilities between the aliens and Earth's forces ravaged much of the planet's developed world, leaving the survivors desperate and alone. To research.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology. Commander. Dr. Richard Teigen, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function. However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research.
Farewell, Commander.
On your order, Commander. I will begin researching the Advent chip for possible insights as to its function.
Having successfully conducted the traumatic procedure required to remove the chip implanted by Advent, we now have an opportunity to study the inner workings of the device to gain better understanding of their motivations.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry.
That research will keep Tygan busy for a while. In the meantime, you might want to head down to the armory. Commander, Jane Kelly was instrumental in the op to get you back. She earned enough experience for a promotion. We should take care of that now. The Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit, capable of moving independently in concealment while engaging enemies at close range.
The only thing I haven't been able to figure out with the Ranger is, as much as I love their melee attack, they always seem to wind up out of position and ready to get just murdered. So, new ability: slash any enemy within movement range, attack any enemy within movement range of your sword. So, this is one thing.
A good start. Our troops will only get stronger as they gain experience.
This is the one thing that I need to learn about in this game, is how to appropriately use recon units, because they can be very useful, and generally what happens to me is I wind up wasting that resource, and as a result, all those times when, like, maybe I have, like, if I have a little bit of luck on my side, that I get an average response to the mission, right? I just do okay, and if luck isn't on my side, then I usually wind up losing a troop. So
I heard you, Shen. When we get the thing, you'll be the first to know.
Attention. Unauthorized presence detected.
Commander, give me a second. Execute Echelon Protocol.
Attention. Senior Command Exchange confirmed.
I had wanted that to be a little more ceremonious, but we've got something.
A local resistance cell just located this hybrid magnetic power converter that Shen's been pushing us to find. They tracked the device to a nearby Advent convoy and are attempting to take it down. If we can bring this converter back in one piece, we might actually get this place up and running and give the aliens a real war for a change.
oh, I remember I needed like 3 tries on this mission.
Launch on your order, Commander. Just give the word.
I should have done Iron Man as well, because I don't repeat stuff on stream. Hey, there's Jesse Quill. Do we get anybody else we know? Nah, just Jesse Quill. So Tomix, I was actually going to ask you as well. I assume you're a streamer if you hosted. Do you normally play Fable, or is there something else that you do on stream? I don't think we have any other gear that we can throw at these people, so...
with resistance forces in the area have gone dark, which can only mean one thing. These people sacrificed everything to give us this shot. We need to recover that converter at all costs.
Alright, Operation Lost Hawk, briefing, recover Advent power converter. Objective: neutralize all enemy targets and recover the Advent power converter. Location: Wilderness of New India. Ambush enemies by placing multiple XCOM units in Overwatch before breaking concealment. The placement and concealment is actually... sorry, the Overwatch and concealment is actually really important.
Commander, getting a fix on the device, but it looks like it may have been
well, Nate, it was
during
an
the fight. Energy readings are going crazy. I'm guessing we don't have much time before it explodes.
Nate, it was an absolute pleasure having you in chat. I'm looking forward to seeing you again if you decide to stop by. I hope you have a...
we can get close enough to access its core. Stay in the shadows until we can get a better read on the situation.
I hope you have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time. We will be coming back to XCOM 2, but it might be a couple of days before we do that, just so I can catch up on some of these other games I need to return to. Not a big streamer. You mostly play with friends or when they ask you to watch you or something. But with your laptop right now, you're unable to play many good games. You know, Thomas, actually, we were talking about this today. So I started off streaming on a Mac PowerBook, and I had about 500k upload speed. So I know exactly what that struggle is like. But the biggest thing is that you're streaming, in my view. because I think it's very easy for a lot of people to talk about how they'll one day get into streaming or how they want to get into streaming or something like that. But getting that sort of foundational experience of actually going live and putting on a show for people, I think is really important. Because
I'm all over it.
I don't know about you, I've never been good at something when I try it the first time. And it's really cool that even though you might be having some of the, you know, the hardware problems that you'd rather not have, that you're still making a shot of it. All right, have a good one, Nate.
On the move.
It's actually kind of funny that you mentioned streaming for friends as well, because Jessie Quill, who's a very good friend of mine, and was the one who actually bought this game for me, which was overwhelmingly kind of her.
Position confirmed.
I've gotten a couple of ideas for stuff that I want to stream now, based off of just, you know, I feel like it's a mistake if I move up to this stone, and yet I would still be flanked even if I went here.
Bestätigt. Rücke aus. Ich rücke aus.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the risk of having my right side completely exposed.
The Advent
There we go.
officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control. Commander, we have a chance to do some serious damage here. Before jumping into combat, let's make sure we make the most of our advantage.
Before breaking concealment with an offensive action, consider putting squad mates in Overwatch in order to set up a deadly ambush. And again, if there's one reason to get XCOM 2, it's the ability to set up these ambushes. They look so unimaginably badass.
No need to ask twice.
I'm really disrespecting the game with this positioning. As long as I'm in cover, I'll be good. So
moving on target.
let's see what we can do with this. Okay, this is a little harder to deal with.
Moving on target location.
Yeah, I have no idea where they went. It's a little frightening.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm going to use up all my blue moves first, just to see if I can get any information about where the enemy is.
Schon unterwegs.
Co-op with friends is a ton of fun, especially when everybody likes the game, or very funny when everybody's for. Yeah, so I did Wolfenstein: The New Order for the first time with Jessie Quill, and she's part German, so I had a lot of fun creating like German nonsense words to react to.
Objective position confirmed.
Okay, you should be able to hack into that thing's safety protocols and stabilize it. Shen is uploading the fix right now.
Okay, this is good. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try and find as many people. I'm going to try and put as many people in full cover with a flanking shot on these characters to the right. It's possible I can't do anything about it the following turn. So if they move closer to me,
Hostile targets inside.
so that's important information. This is actually kind of tempting to move them back here, but I don't know if that's... Well, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we can do with that. Now, Jess... Oh, I really put her in a crappy spot. Let's try and get her moving up as close as possible. So, this isn't great, right? Like, I'm gonna need to put... Okay, no, I just got another free turn of stealth, actually. That's great. This is gonna be my second time with XCOM 2, actually. But I decided to do the tutorial again. One, because it's been a long time since I played it when it first came out. And second of all, I wanted to have some of the narrative elements, so... Okay, I think the smart move here is to take this out.
Heading to that location.
Okay, let's see if I can set up this ambush properly. I really can't. I mean, again, I think going all in on this one is still the way to go. Okay, you know what? Let's just go straight balls to the wall on this. I'm gonna put everybody in the position where I think they should be for Overwatch at the end of next turn. So, like in this case, I'm gonna put Jess right up.
Alles klar.
Right up here. It means I'm losing a little bit of the advantage of moving closer to the target. This might actually be a problem once the fight actually starts, because I'm gonna need to fight forward, and these guys are gonna have cover. But the ability to just annihilate these guys is, I think, worth it. If I remember correctly, there's gonna be a team here. This team is kind of moving up like this, and I think there's a sectopod in this area, which means it's going to be, like, it's not going to be a trivial fight for me. Holy crap, I get away with murder on this, but there's a really good chance that that team detects me. Do I risk it, or do I go for something a little more cautious? I don't think I can in good conscience actually do a move like that, because it also exposes me to them at the wrong time. I could, however, go here and take the objective the next turn. I still think that's a really reckless move, so let's just focus everybody into the same spot, and
I'm on the move.
We'll just go for a very vanilla kind of setup. I definitely overthought that for... see, they're going the wrong... They're going away from a good ambush spot. So is there a way I can use that positioning to my advantage? Okay, so is there any... First of all, is there any full cover I can put this guy behind to deal with this pair, because he seems best designed for that. What are his chances? 66. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing, but... second, can Jane do a melee... Okay, so Jane can do a melee attack on either of these guys. So what I think we'll do... Long sets up here. I'm gonna set... this is such a risky thing to put Beth in, because she gets shot in the back if this side fails. But let's go for the risk. And I guess the real question is, do I bother to move Jess, or do I let her take advantage of this current position, because she can still fire at everybody? I think we'll set up here, and I think we just straight up go for the YOLO play.
We're busted.
Usually it's a mission requirement, Tomix. Alright, I have a feeling this is gonna be a disaster.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Yeah, that's not how that should have gone. Alright, well,
I'm under fire.
I am a remarkably lucky individual. That's a flank, I think. Good lord.
I'm pinned down here.
Commander, we're running out of time here. If we don't stabilize the converter soon, I don't think anybody's going home today.
Alright, so I gotta plan this out a little smarter.
Rangers are uniquely equipped for close quarters combat. In the right situation, they can prove highly effective.
So if I slash, it's an 88% chance. If I fire the weapon, it's an 80% chance. So I think the decision is obvious. Unfortunately, it does mean that I take this person out of the shot, so. So hopefully she can redeem herself damage-wise. Oh my god! Alright. I hate the fact I'm dedicating so much on one guy. Let's see what we can do about this. I mean, he's not in a bad spot. Only 45% chance. Well, let's go for it. Nice.
Kill confirmed.
Alright. Now, Beth's not in that bad of a spot right now. It's just not obvious to me whether or not she can successfully flank this character from this position. But
I'm on the move.
Let's try for it. Alright, I guess we try the same thing again. Jesus Christ!
I'm pinned down here.
Well, you know, the funny thing, Tomix, so apparently in this game, this is a problem Firaxis has run into in Civilization. There's definitely a cognitive bias that makes you feel like you're owed the successes that you get, and that the failures are bullshit. I can definitely say that this feeling is very strong for me. Alright, I'm gonna basically waste ammo with this. I don't even know if I can actually hit anybody. Yes, I can. The thing is here, even with 13%, Unless... There's no way I can throw a grenade far enough. Well, I can't throw a grenade far enough, but I can destroy his cover. Alright, how am I going to respond to that? That's a 36... I feel like I should be able to do better. Okay, you know what? I think he's the closest to the target, so let's see what we can do about... I think this still counts as a flank.
On the move.
Nope. Well, it still improves my chances, though.
Target neutralized. My ammo's running low.
But yeah, so basically, in Civilization, they had to cheat in favor of the player because people were getting mad about the losses they were experiencing. What are my chances here? 29%, not great. I could throw another grenade. I think we'll just...
Bestätigt. Rücke aus.
I think we'll just go by little increments. Not the best chance, but let's see. Yeah, so see, I have no right to be mad about that, because that's like, again, 36%.
Ich könnte etwas Munition gebrauchen.
I hate doing this. This is the death of this character waiting to happen. But I just don't see how I just don't see how I get this objective without... Okay, what I'll do, I'll at least throw him behind some cover, but I don't know, this is a really shitty spot to put him in.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids.
Oh god, that's a terrible spot.
Their genetic structure now includes DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
I don't feel so good.
But yeah, so I think in this game they don't cheat it in favor of the player, but they definitely... Oh god. So I think I lose 2 people by the end of this mission.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Mehr hast du nicht drauf?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we lose this one just because I can't get to the converter on time.
I want to go home.
So maybe next time I just need to...
Converter is near collapse. It's about to blow.
Maybe next time I just... next time I just move as close as I can to the truck.
Bin schon unterwegs.
You know what? Oh crap, I thought that was a sectopod, not the... Or not the sectopod, the sectoid. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're done next turn. You suck, Ranger. HP plus ability to revive aliens. That sure gives me the chance. It doesn't really matter what happened last turn because it was over, but... This is going to be embarrassing though if I can't by the end of the cast get past like the... not the tutorial mission, but like the introductory mission.
Avenger, all XCOM operatives are dead or MIA.
Okay, so what I think I'm going to do this time is focus on
Commander, getting a fix on
moving
the
up the
device, but
lift.
it looks like it may have been damaged during the fight. Energy readings are going crazy. I'm guessing we don't have much time before it explodes. Shen's working on a way to stabilize that thing, provided we
So one of
can
the
get
biggest problems I
close
ran
enough to
into
access
last
its
time when I
core.
did that was
Stay in the
I didn't give
shadows
myself
until we
nearly
can get a
enough
better
time
read on the
to take care of the converter. And the place where I chose a fight actually wound up being really bad. So this time I'm gonna focus on getting up to the... I mean, if I can get close enough to activate the target... Zedifir, thank you very much for that follow.
Got it. Move it.
If I can get close enough to that to activate it, or close to activate it, by the before the countdown, I kind of feel like I can take care of the rest. It also means that potentially my ambush is on the sectoid, which I think is better than any of the Advent troops. Obviously, all of these are fairly big ifs, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Los, los, los.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts.
All right.
We're
They
not sure
might
whether to chalk it up to
actually,
training or stricter mind control.
depending on where they
Commander, we have
go,
a chance to
she
do
might
some
be
serious
flanked.
damage here. Before jumping into combat, let's make sure we make the most of our advantage. Rolling out.
Two things that I really love about this about the sequel are the introduction of this this stealth part at the beginning.
Got it. Moving.
Because I really like the idea of something that allows you to get a bit of a lay of the land, but still having to commit forces to finding that.
10-4.
I'm being really careless in my positioning. Okay, lucky. Okay, so that's in the field of view. Again, this is probably going to wind up costing me, but let's see what I can get away with. Okay, so if she can be viewed there, then... just gonna have to operate on the assumption that if they're gonna find us, they're gonna find us from the left-hand side.
Will do. Objective in range.
But yeah, I love this idea of
Okay,
committing...
You should be able to hack into that thing's safety protocols and stabilize it. Shen is uploading the fix right now.
committing resources to finding the best place of attack. I think it's a nice little combination between
No need to ask twice.
you know, some games it'll be like pay a resource and you can see everything on the map, which is like okay, but there's not like the whole idea of like spending support and things like that in XCOM are a little bit more about like the base building elements. Like it's not, that doesn't really strike me as kind of the heart and soul of the game. Whereas I have no idea where to put this other character. Stick him on a truck. Ooh, that's not where I wanted them to be walking.
Sie haben uns gefunden.
These guys make up
Well,
the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with.
I mean,
they're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience
I knew
makes
I
them
was being
predictable.
careless, so I can't really get mad about that. But let's see if we can make something out of this.
Nähere mich der Zielposition. Der ist erledigt.
There's probably no way for me to flank this guy.
Rangers are uniquely equipped for close quarters combat. In the right situation, they can prove highly effective.
Advent troops here.
I didn't really want more people in the party because these are all flanking positions on me.
Moving on target location.
I don't like those odds at all, but let's give it a shot. Okay, got lucky there.
Enemies down.
Now I need to figure out what do I do about these guys. I think probably the best approach is to try to take one off the board. So is there a way I can get a good flank on him without... Yeah, this commander can basically turn around and do what they want to me. Well, no, this is actually kind of a tough spot for them to handle, so...
Designated position.
Again, it's, Oh my goodness, WTFosaurus! I'm gonna have to give this guy a proper shout out. Ah! Alright, well, nice knowing you, New Zealand lady. Guys, WTFosaurus is a Star Citizen streamer. He is far more important than to be hosting this place. Get ready for a lot of spam. I know him. The Spartan Show. Thank you very much for that follow. Yeah, guys, I got to let's watch and see what horrible things happen to my characters. Oh, Jesse Quill, you're dead. All right, we've got WTFosaurus, Bushki Boy, Buppledocs, Camcorder Kid 87. So guys, WTFosaurus is primarily a Star Citizen streamer. I've seen him at the Spartan Show. Thank you very much for that follow, and thank you for stopping by. He actually introduced me into the game. I wound up buying a copy because of his wonderful show. One of those rare people who's capable of making a living on Twitch. Does a fantastic job of it too. And is also based in Vancouver, so he's somebody who I've kind of been able to you know, to meet and get to know. He's actually also been branching out a little bit. If I remember correctly, you've been doing some drink mixing streams as well. Let me get that shout out of the way. Which I haven't been able to catch that much. I really hope I don't move my character by clicking back on my monitor. I still think I lose this just because I can't get to this target in time. But again, really, as I tend to say about a lot of people who actually host this this site, really diverse streamer, really fun guy to hang around with, and definitely worth checking out. For a while, he was a 24-hour stream. I don't know what happened to that when Twitch introduced the El Poker. Thank you very much for that follow. I'm not quite sure what happened when Twitch introduced playlists on that, but I always preferred the live experience anyway, so. How are you doing? What were you doing tonight, Saurus? And what are you doing up so late? Isn't it past your bedtime? Why am I even continuing to try and fight this? We lost the most important member of the team, the lady who... Just a lot of work for the time being. Okay, cool. We already lost the milady who bought me this game, so
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I should have to like reset or something. Zevred, thank you very much for that follow. It's actually worth mentioning, guys, too. You've kind of hit the stream at an interesting point. We just recently hit 1K followers, which I think is a pretty special milestone for any stream because nobody's really guaranteed to get to 5 figures. And certainly it was through a lot of people who've done hosts like this who brought that in. So what we did, the first week we did a bunch of crowd pleasers. I have a very stoic approach to horror games, so I did some Amnesia and games like that. This week has been about returning to some games that I did and really enjoyed, but sort of ran out of time to kind of do regularly. So we're coming back to XCOM 2. We're playing on Commander difficulty and getting our asses kicked as is usual. So just some Star Citizen stuff. It's near the end of your night, Steam, always around 2 or 3. 1,111 follows. Or now 1,114. So yeah, the funny thing is that we started off as a 1K celebration. We're already at a 1.1K celebration. So again, I can only express my very sincere gratitude to all of you. It's really, really nuts to hit a number like that. So yes, you did indeed, Blassie. 38%. I mean, I could throw a grenade, but I kind of want to save the grenade for like the sectopod and stuff like that, so let's see whether or not this man's fancy sideburns can do anything. 37% of the time it works all the time.
Enemy down.
So this game gonna troll me, but Talawir, thank you very much for that follow.
Here. If we don't stabilize the converter soon, I don't think anybody's going home today.
Odin3473, thank you also for that follow. So I think the game's gonna troll me by like having Jess die and then forcing me to do the playthrough without her. But she's not here. You can all keep a secret, right?
Looking for loose data.
All right. Reduce time on current tech research by 50%. Well, that was a one-day one anyway, so that doesn't mean anything. Reduces contact costs for a nearby region by 50%. So there's almost no chance that this is actually going to work. But seeing as we already have a one-day research item, and that has a minuscule chance anyway, we might as well just go for the 1% here, right? So, and we wouldn't have made it either way. So, excuse me.
Well done. Readings are returning to normal. Well, mostly normal.
All right.
Firebrand is en route, but I wouldn't take any chances. Eliminate all remaining hostiles in the area before evac.
So here we already know that we're going to deal with a sectoid, so at this point it just makes sense to kind of do the old XCOM strategies, which would be to do one move. Overwatch to death. Sorry, guys. Must be all that smoking I don't do.
To the sectoids first encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now
Okay, so this is
DNA.
a prime grenade opportunity. Actually, I don't even need to because I've got gasoline pumps I can shoot.
On reserves.
All right. There is not a lot I can do, but let's take advantage of this wall and maybe the other. Oh, this is really tempting. All right, so this will almost certainly kill it. 70% shot. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Gas was meant to be set on fire. Oh crap! It didn't get this sectoid.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Just like with pets, recruit a new one and rename her. Chinese Elvis is doing work. I just didn't appreciate the blast radius wasn't quite enough to finish off the sectoid. So, I think pretty much any move is going to be flanking it. These guys... They should actually be see, I gotta go up... Oh, hang on, this is full cover anyway. I'd prefer to kind of stay further away from them, but the thing is if I cluster up, then they're potentially going to throw a grenade. It may only be the commanders that do that, but because I don't know this game quite as well as I should, I don't really want to take any chances. Now, unfortunately, we're using a shotgun, so this is still going to be a pretty crappy chance. Well, hang on. She's got an amazing throwing arm if... Yeah, not going to happen. Alright. So let's just hope that 61% is enough. Nice! Right in the face. So I'm actually kind of curious, how many of you guys watch or play XCOM 2 yourself? Because I know it's turn-based strategy is still...
They're moving!
You are one lucky bald lady. I know turn-based strategy isn't quite... I think it's no better time to be into it now, to be honest with you. But I still know it's not... It takes a little bit of buy-in my experience. Not everybody's quite sold on it yet. Tell where you have it, but you haven't played it in some time. Have you beaten it at least, or did you play like me? You had a couple of good missions, and you didn't want to ruin the experience by seeing how terrible this game really was to your troops. All right, Chinese Elvis.
Target position now.
Do humanity. Oh my God! I didn't go far enough. All right, well, there's an easy fix for that. Don't blow up your teammate. Played for a few hours, got sidetracked by other games. Fair enough.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Do you count Total War as a turn-based game? I always thought that the heart and soul of Total War was the real-time combat. It actually reminds me of an old Bungie game called Myth. But I've never been good at Total War, so... Alright, sorry Jess, fuck you. By the way, Saurus, if you're still here, if memory serves, there's an official release date for Star Citizen now, correct? I was kind of holding off playing it.
A few of our people earned well-deserved promotions, Commander. I'm guessing Shen will probably want to have a word with you, too.
I think, I was holding off, because I know you were talking about doing a couple of first impressions streams, but, especially because I wasn't nuts about Elite Dangerous. I mean, I'll play it occasionally, but it didn't quite get its hooks into me. I'm looking forward to giving it a shot. All right. Specialist.
Operating some of our most advanced equipment, specialists deploy robotic drones on the battlefield that can be outfitted for combat or field medic duty.
So, Tomix, would the other game that he was playing be Xenonauts by any chance? Long Ho Specialist Aid Protocol. Command your gremlin to move to a friendly target. It grants that target a bonus to defense until the start of the next player's turn. Carry on.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters engage enemy targets with pinpoint accuracy from extreme range. They're also trained in pistol marksmanship for the occasional close encounter.
Now, one of the thing about the sharpshooter, their strongest ability in the original XCOM is now their default ability, Squad Sight. A lot of people have been trying to sell me on the gunslinger build because apparently pistols can be pretty wicked in this game. The only problem for me is that I'm really, really attached to this long-range kind of strategy with the snipers, so I might have to do a little bit of unlearning on my own part, but... And, rip Jesse Quill.
Should prove useful in our ongoing efforts against the aliens. When you have a moment, Commander, I have made some interesting discoveries as they relate to the implant we removed from you earlier.
Alright, this is a power conversion device Chief Engineer Shen asked us to retrieve. It should allow us to get the Avengers systems back up to full capacity. Elerium core. These small self-contained samples of Elerium are used to power aliens' beam weapons. We could use them to power, a variety of advanced weapons, armors, and munitions. Advent Trooper Corpse. Passable as human when hidden behind their armor. In the death, the alien features an orange blood of... The alien features and orange blood of Advent Troopers reveal a more sinister pedigree. Advent Officer Corps. Despite the heavier ornamentation on their battle armor, the bodies of Advent officers are indistinguishable from regular troops, save for their thick red scar on the back of their skulls. Sectoid corpse. Expired sectoids tend to shrivel and curl in on themselves like spiders, regaining some likeness to the smaller, more feral creatures that we faced in the First War. Gunslinger gives a tad bit more map control in your opinion, but it requires you to be closer than you would want a sniper to be. Yeah, and this is the big thing, is like you notice that I tend to get caught out and out of position a lot, Talawir, which is I think why I'm a little scared to adopt that strategy.
It's perfect. Come on, let's get it inside.
Right, to engineering.
Okay, reworked your repulsor.
That's all good
with some of the
comics.
parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service. You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself. He used to talk about you a lot. You can be sure I'm ready to finish what he started. Might not look it, but from here, I can fabricate pretty much anything you come up with. And with a little more help, well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander. I can't promise any miracles, Commander.
Lassie, this is only our first.
This
is only our first reset.
I suggest we get started with a med kit. It'll probably come in handy sooner rather than later.
So one of the things that I really love about XCOM, I've said this so many times, but this is a fantastic game. One of the things that really, I think, sold this to me is the first XCOM was very good at kind of creating these cinematic moments of, you know, you've got like this really like make or break shot, and it changes the angle and it shows you just like nailing the guy on a crit or something like that. What number 2 did very well is they've, like everything, they just ratcheted that up to 11. The intensity that you feel in this game is something else. But another thing that they did very well with was the narrative. You've got all of these characters from the first game. You've got Central Officer Bradford, you've got the council representative, and you've got the commander, of course, as these characters, and Shen is held back. There are references made to Shen, and you see this woman, but the association is not made. You're always going to assume that Shen was this engineer from the previous game. And of course, XCOM, the original, well, like not the original, but the basic game, the first remake, was really good at creating a sense of attachment to your troops. And I always felt really sad at this reveal here, because of course you're getting ready to see Shen again, you know, this character that you remember from the old one, and you find out he didn't make it. It's a minor thing, right? Like, it may not be that every player feels that, but this game does a really good job of just dripping those little bits of nostalgia from the old game. So like, we haven't seen the council representative yet. He's gonna get his own dramatic entrance. And I just think stuff like that is really well done. Like, everything about this game just seems to be to take some elements from the old one that worked really well and just find another twist that they can put on it to make it that much more satisfying. So.
I'm on it, Commander.
Looks like Tygan has made progress on his research. We should meet him in the lab.
Much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
New objective added.
And Telware, that point that you made about XCOM is actually kind of interesting, because I know a lot of people were quite frustrated with the addition of the timer in this particular game. I think it's actually a really good point, but I do agree, Telware, that it definitely, I think every XCOM game that I've played, it sort of feels like things are stacked against you, but then that's part of what I associate with the experience. The other thing that I really like about the narrative in this game is this idea that they have about the chip. So my background, again, for those who are new to the stream, I'm an economics major. I'll be a practicing economist in about a month. And one of the methods that we use is something known as Monte Carlo methods. So the idea here is that you can simulate some random process by just doing, thousands or possibly even millions of different iterations of these random draws, and then you sort of you take the results from all of them and you kind of get this model of what's going on. Of course, the name Monte Carlo, it's kind of implying like gambling or something like that. So you just keep going over and over and over again until you get the result that you're looking for. So I think it was a really cool idea. The idea of this game, the first one and the second, is that you, the commander, are supposed to be one of Earth's finest strategic minds, certainly very flattering to the player. And the way that the aliens dealt with that is not the traditional idea that you would think in terms of a war, which is, just let's go kill those motherfuckers, but instead to take the best of humanity and use it towards their own ends. That basically, and again, this is an old cyberpunk idea, right? To reduce a human down to a battery or a computer or a machine or something like that, to plug that chip in and have the finest strategic mind of humanity to just iterate over every possible combat situation. And ultimately, I think what's implied by this is to guide the Advent officers. And so in the end, in this game, you wind up fighting yourself. It's also worth mentioning, by the way, that Julian Gollop, so the guy who made the original XCOM, no affiliation with these modern games, but he's making a new game called Phoenix Point. And what this game is going to do, very XCOM-ish in terms of its style, but what one of the hooks of this game is going to be is the idea of mutations in the enemies. So let's say you develop this like long-range sniper strategy or something like that against creatures. What you're probably going to wind up seeing is a lot of front-facing armor or something like that, or maybe a bunch of creatures which will have a very fast move rate, so they're going to be able to close the distance and just rip into your squishy cannons or something like that. It's going to be a game that, a little bit like the original XCOM, sort of adapts to your style of play, which I think is a really interesting idea. I don't know if this game does it, but again, it would sort of make sense if this game were to do something like that, right? Because in the end, your tactics have been informing the Advent's behavior for so long. But for those of you who haven't heard of it, by the way, Phoenix Point looks really interesting.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key.
With little time to prepare, we were forced to conduct an extremely invasive procedure on the commander in order to remove what appeared to be an implant carefully enmeshed inside the occipital lobe. Although all indications were that the device was not designed for removal, concerns as to the commander's potential longevity and the risk of the possible remote manipulation by the aliens left us with little alternative. Despite my concerns, the commander has so far felt no lasting effects from the procedure and appears to be recovering ahead of expectations. As for the chip itself, my initial findings are alarming, to say the least. The device is psionically driven by latent energy of the subject's brain, in this case the commander. More importantly, it appears the device functions both as a transmitter and a receiver, relaying information via some form of psionic link. Even after removal, I've had to shield the device to contain the residual psionic field surrounding the implant itself for fear of what it might be capable of. If my current theory is correct, the Commander may have played a more important role in Advent's operations than we could have possibly imagined. Richard Teigen. Alright, so I need to figure out what I want to do. The officer autopsies and things like that are always tempting, but given the fact that if you encounter them enough times, you actually get them for free, I kind of want to focus on... I think in this case we're going to go for fast work on weapons and then build up our armor.
I find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available.
Looks like Shen got that converter up and running, Commander. We're ready for you on the bridge.
I guess I don't get engineering
Just give the
options
word
yet,
and I'll
right?
get started, Commander. There's room for us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more engineers to clear out space for construction first.
So unlike the, again, for those of you who are new to the game, for those of you who played the original XCOM, you used to have to tunnel your way through and then build up the facilities. What you do here is you clear out levels on the ship, and you actually get resources for doing that. But it of course comes at the expense of time. So time is actually the much more important resource in this one rather than funds, in my view.
Just stay clear of the perimeter, understood? Commander, good. I think we got something here. Despite all of Advent's efforts, there are still people who refuse to believe their lies. And it's time we let them know they're not alone. We've already located a target for our first operation.
Sir, given our current location, there's actually no way the Sky Ranger could reach that position.
Who said anything about the Sky Ranger? Shen, status report. Are we ready?
Short answer, yes. But you might all want to hold on to something.
Have a great night, Telworth.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
We're ready to start making moves, Commander. By hitting Advent wherever we find them, we can help strengthen the Resistance. In return, they'll contribute material and personnel to support our operations.
We've acquired a new target for our guerrilla operations against Advent, Commander. Target. Operation Moonfist, hack the workstation on the Advent train. Easy, and we gain an engineer. So I think this is still in tutorial territory.
Commander, it looks like Shen prepped a med kit for us. We should equip one of our soldiers with it before they deploy.
So I'm a little curious if maybe I should just bring in some more of my rookies. Oh god, I'm in here. Let's give this handsome man his med kit.
Sky Ranger deployed.
The squad is ready to deploy on your order, Commander.
We've been keeping an eye on an intermittent signal moving through this area, and we think it's tied to an unprotected terminal on board one of the Advent trains. We can't pass up a chance to retrieve their data on the latest alien project, so we're moving on the train. Eliminate all hostile forces with extreme prejudice. If we can seize control of that data, we might have a shot at stopping their progress.
Does that look like Toronto to you?
Menace 1-5, This is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
So again, we're in a similar situation where we've got a timer, but we also have a nice heavy stealth element. So this is great that we've got this upper level up here. What it means is I'm going to be able to kind of run along these these edges.
These trains running around the clock, but you'll never see them loading or unloading any cargo. At least not where anyone can see it.
And
Orders confirmed.
it gives me a nice little bit of cover.
I've got enemy movement here.
So I don't think these guys can see me if I'm on a higher level. I'm not 100% sure though, but we now have some important information that we need for pursuing this this target. The other really tempting thing, of course, is just to have one character run in and get the and actually get the goods. Keep everybody else on the top to rain fire on the rest of them.
Got it covered.
Affirmative.
That's arguably the most inefficient way of walking I've ever seen. And I think everybody gets caught if... I don't like keeping people out in the open like that, but if this person in the front gets caught, then they all do. Oh, this might be bad. Never mind. Alright.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Setting this guy up for an ambush is...
Affirmative.
pretty decent.
Covering now.
Gotta be careful about that civilian. If I walk by them, then it's all done.
Moving out. Scanning.
I think I'll get this character up. So again, this civilian might be the thing that blows the whole operation, but let's try and
On the move.
run up behind that cover.
Objective in range.
Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
This is going to be tough to deal with. So I may not be able to keep everybody on the upper level. Actually, they're flanked, so I'm almost certain we get caught this time, this turn. Alright, I hate clustering people up like this, but I need to get everybody in Overwatch, so... you lose the mission if you get locked out. Yeah, busted. Are we not
I'm taking fire!
overwatching?
They got me flanked!
That's more like it.
Enemy down. Good riddance.
Starting to get cooked! Fire's getting close here!
Fire's getting worse here!
Alright, so I gotta find a safe spot for her. Actually,
Location confirmed!
I dare them.
Got some advent here!
Uh-oh. That was really dumb. Okay, so how are we gonna... We've got so many things that want to eat me. And I also need to deal with the fact that everything's on fire. So they catch on fire no matter what. But they can target the alien here.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Throw 3 grenades? Not a bad idea, actually, but let's see if we can find something a little more elegant. What hits me when I'm here? Oh, these guys. I'm almost willing to risk it at this point. Okay, so what's in range when I go down here? 1 sectoid. I really gotta find a way to shoot at this thing without... Well, you know, if I go like right up in its face, I'm probably not gonna be able to get hit. Or well, I'll still be behind cover, I mean.
It's down.
Of course it's gonna make me move one.
Something we could use here.
Alright. Now sadly there's not a whole lot that I can do about the sectoid, so let's see if there's a way I can make things unfair for... on the Advent Soldier at least.
Moving.
So I mean the Advent Trooper seems like a pretty sure thing. So the sectoid could still wipe out the person at the terminal, but I think we've kind of put ourselves in our best chances. Ah, that's what I was failing to account for.
That all you got?
Oh, more fire. And they seem okay not taking the shot? Oh, that's gonna be a big pain in the ass, actually. I don't have any way of shooting it. Okay. Start with a hack. Yeah, I didn't realize that at the time, Tomix. Small cache of alien alloy. Okay, they're both like super slim, so let's just go for the 1%. Yeah, neither of them would have worked.
I've got access.
All right.
Menace 1-5, confirm successful acquisition of the Advent data. Be aware, hostile forces are inbound on your position. Eliminate local opposition and any reinforcing troops.
So in this case, I'm gonna play defensive and move around.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Move around here. Now, this is a bit of a conundrum. This might be a
moving out.
best bet.
Target down.
Okay, so I gotta prepare for the reinforcements. I also somehow gotta find out how to heal this guy. Well, that'll help. Alright, where's a safe place I can put him, though? There's no way for me to get that item without exposing them, so let's just stick them in the back, and rather than put them on Overwatch, I'll I think they still stay on fire,
Object secure.
but
This might sting a little.
nope, no longer burning. Alright. So I don't think there's any better places I can go. At this point, I think we just set up for Overwatch and get ready for the reply. Turns out I can. I wasn't sure if if the heal would cancel the burning, but it looks like it does. The big thing is I need to get that sectoid taken out, and I don't have a good way of getting to it. Oh, but it's coming to me. And if it mind controls me, I'm going to be upset. Ah, panic I can handle. PLZT, thank you very much for that host as well. And of course, all of the zombies that will be coming. We actually had a wonderful host from WTFosaurus and Elcanoe, Jessico. All the best people are hosting the stream tonight.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
I think at this point, just taking out the zombies the way to do this one. Where do you get the blame PLZT emote? Good question. I'm not sure how one blames PLZT. Worst use of ammo ever. Actually, I should have reloaded and then fired, but...
Guns dry.
Alright. So I've got a sectoid somewhere over here. There's really no good little corners I can stick myself in.
Moving on target location.
Hosting the best stream, my goodness. Did everybody else's computers get wiped out? Alright, what can I do with this guy?
Heading out.
I still think Overwatch is the way to handle this one right now, because we're in... the height is a good position to be in. Looks like they know it, though. Wait, how can they shoot me and I'm still... and my Overwatch doesn't trigger?
Help! Help! Someone help! Incoming! Over here!
I had no idea that they had longer range than I could see. Not that my Overwatch mattered.
Negative damage.
Alright, let's see if we can set up an unfair fight. Oh, but I have to reload as well.
Back online.
Okay, well, you know what? I think probably a grenade's going to be the most useful thing in this position. But I don't think anybody can quite reach it. Yeah, we're just out of position. No point in overwatching because you get an aim penalty to that. So in this case, we'll just fire and hope for the best. We'll go for the highest probability.
Get it together.
All right. I feel like the closest one would be the biggest problem. But what I'm going to do here, so this is because reload doesn't take up your full action anymore. In this case, because I'm staying put, I'm doing something smarter, which is reloading and then firing. I don't believe there's any aim penalty to that, but obviously it doesn't waste an action on your part.
Not even close.
Alright, now this person probably could have thrown a grenade. The question is, there's got to be something better I can do with her. That's a yellow move, unfortunately. So I think anything I do with her is still going to get her flanked by the sectoid, unfortunately. But then I could also potentially take that to my advantage, because if everything I do means I'm flanked by sectoids, then that also gives me more Well, actually, from where she is, where can she throw? Yeah, see, that grenade's still not quite going where it needs to. And it seems like my range... I can't actually hit things that far away, so I think that's a waste of a grenade. Alright, let's see what happens if I try this. This at least pulls attention away. Good aim there, Missy.
Shot failed to connect.
You can only shoot once per turn, so shooting will end your movement. Okay, that had the intended effect. It didn't condemn my solo unit. That actually also puts her in a really good flanking position for next turn, so that might have actually been a really unintentionally smart play. Alright, well, the Korean's gonna have to find a new place to work from, assuming she survives. Unbelievable.
I'm alright.
Okay. Full color cover is obviously better. So I can go for the flanking shot. Oh, and they're the one with the med kit, so they don't have a grenade. So I think we just take the shot against the flanked unit. Yeah, absolutely, blah.
Toss me some ammo.
It wasn't luck, it was skill. What are you talking about? So it looks like I can't fire through the train. This leaves me wide open, so I don't want to go into there. This should be a good flanking shot, though.
Understood. Moving out.
And behind full cover as well. How is that? Oh, because he's got the... Okay, this side. Alright. Korea's finest. Well, I got a flanking shot over here, so I have to take that.
Moving. Hostiles pacified.
So I can destroy cover with this and do a little bit of damage. I think this is the best bet, because I'm probably not going to be using this cover, and if I destroy all of the options for this guy, then the only thing we need to worry about is the sectoid. Oh, that was enough to take it out, alright.
This is for you.
Just because I can. So one of the main reasons I did that as well was I was hoping to at least force a move, but in this case it actually wasted 2 moves. Alright. So there's got to be a good way that I can flank this thing.
Closing on target position now.
I suck! I really didn't leave myself any options, did I? So as far as I can tell, there's no way for me to fight this thing. Right. So I think any of my options set me on fire or leave me out in the open. So I'll just get as close as I can. Doing this, I need to finish this thing off this turn, otherwise I throw away the lives of my troops.
Target neutralized.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Cool. That was a little clowny, but that also had some better moments. So, I think that shot percentage is roughly equivalent to the global stats. I don't know. I think there are many worse ways that that mission could have gone. I'm pretty satisfied with that. All right. I think I'm going to do one more mission because it's getting close to 4 a.m. for me. I'm trying to get back on track. I'm also getting a little sick. And more importantly, it is my birthday today, July 15th. So I should maybe just say, I'll cover this all at the end as well, but I am going to take some time for myself today and meet up with some friends. I will try to cast if I can. I actually have a special event planned for the 10th day, something for... Thank you very much, Leah, too. I definitely have something planned for the final day of this thing, especially for people who've been here from that very first Crusader Kings 2. Huyu Sauce, thank you very much for that follow. And is it Hakin? Thank you very much for that. Thank you everybody for the birthday wishes and the follows. And I mentioned it just now. I mentioned it a couple of times earlier in the week, but yeah. So I would. I'm gonna try to stream if I can, but I am also gonna, especially because I'm gonna be moving across the country next month. I'm also gonna try and take some time for friends. So let's leave tomorrow as I reserve the right to stream as a gift to myself on my birthday, but please do not take it personally if I don't do that, because obviously I've got a few things. Well, I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be Chin or Kin, but either way, thank you very much. And again, thank you everybody for the birthday well wishes.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
Get up, ya baby! Alright.
Serving as our demolitions experts, the Grenadiers provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
Squaddy Susanna is it Ignactiva? So this is grenade launcher. This is kind of the XCOM 2 equivalent of the Heavy, but much more useful. This is actually one of my favorite classes. Sharpshooter, so we already covered that. In this case, I turn into a ranger, so I'm not long for this world. And Korea's Finest is a specialist, so this is sort of a support role, but actually has some pretty good offensive capabilities as well. Alright, we got the Illyrian Core Advanced Laser Sight, so increased critical hit chance by 10%, improving even further with proximity to target. Advent Soldier Corps, Sectoid Corps. We already covered those.
Now that we've got some help, we can start clearing out the old equipment and debris from the ship to make
Look at that
room for new
mustache.
facilities.
Alright, so we can start excavation. I don't think I'm allowed... Yeah, I can't go to lower decks until I go to take care of the upper ones. So... it's tempting to go to the far left because this gives me access to machinery, but what I actually think I'm going to do, I'm going to go for the center, because that seems to sort of give me the most options as I drill down.
To clear out these rooms, first we'll need to assign an engineer to the task.
Jan
Once we start
Bos.
getting into the far reaches of the ship, it's going to take more time and manpower to make space for new facilities. Looks good to me. Just give the word and we'll get started, Commander. Excavation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time to get all that stuff cleared out.
Commander, we have a secure transmission coming through. Source unknown. Patching it through to your quarters.
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration. With one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the Resistance from the inside. It was these Resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, Resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
Again, and probably the last of the big reveals.
Looks like we better get started, Commander. I'll be on the bridge when you're ready.
But it's a really great one. I think everybody remembers the council member's voice.
Commander, our current position is here, just outside Resistance headquarters. When we're not on the move, this will serve as our home and our source of supplies. The councilman has tracked the alien black site to this region. Unfortunately, we don't have its exact coordinates yet. If we're going to have any chance of finding this facility, we'll need to make contact with the local Resistance cell nearby. Tygan has a theory about how we might reach out to them without getting the aliens' attention, but we'll need to give him time to conduct his research. We shouldn't wait too long on that, Commander. We have to start making contact with other regions soon if we're going to build a global resistance and take on Advent.
New objective added.
So make contact with the local resistance in the Black Site region in order to gain access to the Advent facility. Contact the resistance in the Black Site region, research resistance communications, fly to the Black Site region, and make contact.
Looks like you won't have time for that just yet, though. Remote reconnaissance may have found something not far from our current position.
Rumor from the Resistance Fire Axis. Commander, after our recent success, members of the Resistance in the eastern U.S. have brought us reports of activity that we may want to investigate. We've got 7 days to investigate, and our reward is a scientist. So this is the part that introduces you to the map mechanics of the game.
Commander, while we're waiting for new missions or the completion of our research, we can pass time by scanning at sites like this one. On your order, we'll start our scans of the surrounding area.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
We've had the troops digging through scrap piles and looting corpses, and at this point it's safe to assume they're on constant vigil for anything we could use to improve our gear. All the raw materials in the world won't mean much if I can't find use for them, but I think this modular weapon system is a good start. Having pushed our existing designs as far as I thought possible, the integration of a few key alien components provided much needed stability we've been looking for. With these modifications in place, we should be able to attach larger upgrades for even more firepower. The troops will like that. Lily Shen. Oh, that's such a good game, Lassie. Commander, researching the Advent modular weapons has allowed us to reverse engineer their system for our own use. Any weapon upgrades found in the field can now be attached directly to our soldiers' weapons to provide tactical bonuses. So I think in this case, resistance communications is the better research.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available. Maybe we should start training someone else to pilot the Avenger. I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradford can't keep the ship steady.
Alright, alien debris cleared. A new room is now available for constructing a facility. Jan Boss is now available. So I'm not quite ready to build something on that yet. I think it's a little bit of a pain that the power coils are so low, but I think we cleared them once. We can do it again. Now, as far as things to build, laboratory scientists can be staffed in laboratories to provide additional assistance to Dr. Tygan, further decreasing the time of all research projects. Tempting, not my highest priority. Workshop, similar idea with creating unique gremlin drones which can be sent to staff any adjacent room or facility. I don't quite know what that does yet. I should actually read up on that. Power relay's tempting, but I prefer to build that on the most efficient tile for it, and I still have 6 units. Advanced Warfare Center. Once the AWC is built, soldiers may gain a bonus ability outside of their current class whenever they are promoted. In addition, an engineer can be staffed in the AWC to decrease the time our soldiers need to build from recoveries. This is a tempting one because it gives me early bonuses to troops who may still be training. And then there's the Guerrilla Tactics School. The Guerrilla Tactics School will unlock additional skills and benefits for our soldiers, including an increase to the number of soldiers we can take on a single mission. I'm actually, at this time, I think... Okay, well, first of all, I didn't do Iron Man, so seeing as I made that mistake... I want to see what the Advanced Warfare Center does.
We'll start work on the new facility right away, Commander. I'll send word when it's up and running.
You blame me for any bitten, destroyed keyboards and or tables? I'll gladly accept responsibility. It's that good of a game. Fire Axis. Yeah, for Axis. Among the last of the holdouts in the area, a small group of resistance fighters, known as the Fire Axis, made contact while we were scanning the region. One of our soldiers claims to have known several members of the elusive group and was able to recruit one of their scientists to join Dr. Tygan's lab.
Thank you for sending additional support staff to assist me, Commander. I will make sure they are put to good use.
So I'm curious if there's anything we can do about New Mexico. No. So in this case, we just have to...
Although we have allies scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations, the aliens are actively pursuing them. It will be up to you to ensure the safety of our operatives, Commander. Good luck.
Alright, Commander, the Resistance Council has a new high-priority mission information. Operation Diamond Hole, rescue VIP from Advent Cell. So we'll gain a scientist, 119 intel. So again, we'll just clear everyone out. It's got a rookie. We'll take a specialist. Have to take a sharpshooter. And as much as I'd like to take a ranger, I think in this case a grenadier is a slightly better option. And let's give the specialist the medkit. Why so gloomy? Sorry I haven't been able to add anybody else into the squad yet. We'll probably have to do that next stream, but as always, whenever I start a new game, I'll add somebody to the library, so hopefully the more we keep playing this game, the more I'll have you good people in.
We just got word from the spokesman. Apparently the aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort, and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation.
Was there anybody from Poland? I don't think so.
Free the VIP and evac the target as quickly as possible.
Alright, Operation Diamond Hold, rescue VIP from Advent Cell. Briefing and objective are the exact same. Well, not exact, but... When wounded soldier becomes shaken, they can recover by killing an enemy and remaining unhurt. Do I ever sleep? Sleep has become increasingly difficult, Space Opera, but this is actually going to be the last mission of the night. God, I love the look of this game.
Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Like, this game is just...
We're in a concealed position.
Effortlessly cool. Alright. So, I mean, straightforward seems like our only option.
Moving out. Enemy squad located.
Ooh, okay, that's a little close for comfort.
Location confirmed.
Our gremlins can attempt to access the Advent network from here. We might be able to hack their systems and get an advantage. But be careful. If they detect us, things will only get worse.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably not on the gremlin. So, I mean, one tempting thing to try is to climb up and around and get to the VIP. I'm still gonna have to deal with the... Oh, we don't actually. So there's something very tempting about trying to come in from the roof. Let's,
Will do.
Let's see if that's a possibility.
Roger that.
I don't really like how spread out these guys are, but I don't think that will matter this turn. Oh, they're moving in the wrong direction. Okay.
Will do.
What?
We're busted.
Ridiculous. I had clear line of sight of that guy. I don't see why that triggered on me. This is gonna be a mess. Wow. Is this because... Yeah, but it can't take him out. Okay. Let's try and do something a little bit better then. Again, the high cover is okay, so let's start by getting rid of the high cover that's so troublesome.
Bombs away.
Now this is a perfect spot to get flanked, so let's take the high cover.
Position.
I think we don't take any risks on this guy.
I got nothing.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I really don't have line of sight on this guy? That sucks. Alright. Well, at least we got one thing off, but this is gonna be a shitty counterattack. Fortunately, I think this thing's on fire. Nope. Nope. It just gets to beat the crap out of everything. Well, the good news is I can deal with that. You know what?
Already there.
You already screwed up the mission. So let's just get a positional advantage. Okay. I unquestionably need to kill this thing this turn.
Heading out.
And I think the best way to do that is a nice pistol shot. Why this thing still gets cover is totally beyond me. Do I have to blow another grenade on this thing?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Yeah, I'm not risking this anymore.
Grenade!
I mean, in fairness, Space Hopper, it didn't indicate that those were alert tiles when I was passing through them. And I had line of sight on that enemy, so I was under the impression I would be okay.
Affirmative.
So again, I guess 2 on the roof, 2 on the ground is not a bad way to do this. But I definitely need to be careful with my movements.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I also can't waste too much time on this, so...
Moving to Overwatch. Getting it done.
I'm very happy she didn't run through fire to accomplish that.
On it.
Rolling out. Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position.
Ah, yes,
Firebrand
reinforcements.
has a limited window to provide extraction.
Okay. Looks like I can't actually get into that. Oh, but I can open this door, so...
Heading there now.
I should have actually used the sniper because she's going to be less useful.
This is where they administer the bulk of their gene therapy treatments. At least the ones the general public is aware of.
Sniper will probably be less useful in close range. There's really no cover, huh? Well, I'll move her in,
Moving out.
and then I gotta probably find... Oh, okay. This seems almost too good to be true.
I'm on the move. On the move.
There's the...
Advent forces sighted.
Jesse Quill, how are you doing? We're actually just getting ready to wrap up for tonight, but you get to see the first playthrough we did of this tonight was an unmitigated disaster. So we restarted. You unfortunately died in the first mission. And we did already give a shout out to Jesse Quill, but Jesse Quill is the reason why I'm playing this game right now. And she's actually the reason I'm playing this game at all, because she so very kindly donated it to me when it first came out. I was not expecting to be able to play it at all, and very selflessly let me play one of my favorite series at launch day.
Go, go, go!
Oh my god! I knew it was too... It's too clear.
Shipping their attack!
Whoa! What just happened?
Okay, disoriented is probably one of the better things.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Alright, so I gotta think about how I'm gonna...
Sure.
I gotta think about how I'm gonna handle this. So my movement's impaired. There's probably no way I can get like a good shot.
On the move.
Okay, so the disorientation's really gonna hurt my my aim, but this is a really great shot, so yeah.
I'll get him next time.
Alright, now how do I... So I don't at all fancy my chances with that fight, so let's get behind some good cover and use the pistol. None of these are especially good.
Confirmed.
Light cover will do. I have no idea what he's hiding behind, but I'll accept it. That apparently did work on the wall, but not so much on the bad guy.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I know there's a commander waiting on... Oh wait, the commander's on the roof now. Wow, that's a really bad chance. Alright, well, I hate doing it, but I like certainty. What I'm hoping is this is also going to cause some problem on the for the commander on the or the captain or whatever it is on the higher level. So how far can I... Oh, I don't have a grenade on this guy. Okay, that makes it difficult. Well, we'll still use high cover. And we flank him. You suck.
Enemy is still up.
I'm taking fire. They're moving to flank me.
Everything sounds like a crisis with this character.
Whoa!
Isn't it though, Jesse? Like I said, the thing that I love about this game is cinematic sensibilities that it has. Everything that it does just seems so cool. Okay, disorientation removed is just near death. So I can try and take a piece off the board with this, but I leave this character open to the sectoid, and I really don't want to take chances with my character's lives. So let's see what good I can do on the ground level. They're going to come charging in through the door, so that's not going to be a very safe place for her for long. I'm curious when she goes to this level, will she be able to target the captain? Looks like no. I wish there was a way I could zoom out. Okay, is there maybe another angle I can check this at? Yes, so it's a long shot.
Position confirmed.
Oh, you know what? I probably should have gone behind the bigger cover. Oh my god, she left the door wide open! That's insane. I should probably just run to better cover at this point. God, that's frustrating when they do that. Let's see. I want to see how this plays out. Okay, Perk, nothing personal. I've had... Okay, now you're getting a timeout. You should has no place in this place. I was just going to purge you. I've had nothing but problems with backseaters during this whole celebration. Don't tell a streamer you should. All right? This is my playthrough. If you want to go play XCOM 2, I invite you. You are going to save a lot of people a lot of trouble. And if the condition on you watching me is that you tell me how to play the game, you can just leave. If you decide that you want to be nice, if you want to actually enjoy the game with the rest of us, then you can come back after 10 minutes. But I am taking part of this out, other people's behavior out on you, and I'm sorry for that. But it's got to stop, man. And you're the first one where this is stopping.
Getting it done.
Oh, for God's sake. Well, and thank you for having me tab out in the game so I can lose my next shot. I suppose that is my fault, but...
Affirmative. Moving out. It's still moving.
Well, I'm fucked.
Gonna need to reload soon. Affirmative. Moving out.
How do I make the best of this? So do I sack this character, or do I take the extra turn and put them in the safest place they can? Because everybody's just going to get completely pummeled by being in the wrong spot after opening that door. Yeah, Fugazi, I've been streaming really late lately. And it's actually really starting to take its toll. So I'll try and bring the voice back as best as I can. Alright, you know what? Not taking a shot with this character is kind of a playing not to lose move, so let's at least try to take out the Advent Trooper. And it didn't happen.
Shot failed to connect.
Let's see what the damage is. Shout out to Perk85 for that one. Alright. Let's see what we can recover. Yeah, the sniper rifle is useless at this range. So I've got two characters. I've got two characters, 3 sources of damage after me. The pistol doesn't do enough damage to really do... You know what, I'll take the coin toss on the sniper rifle and we'll see what happens after that. Yeah.
Negative damage.
So, I mean, I think both characters wind up getting flanked, but
Closing on target position now.
hopefully I can at least take one thing off the board.
Shot wide.
It started clowny, it'll end clowny.
Can't engage. They're repositioning on us. That one hurt a little. No. Please, no.
It's a New Zealander. You wouldn't see that happen if it was an Aussie. Do I really want to use up this really useful barrel? What are my chances of hitting?
Kill confirmed.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna wind up like scum saving this one or something. I won't need to, I'll just get wiped out. I won't make this the last one, because I don't want to have it. I don't want to end on negativity.
Menace 1-5, hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.
Prodzy Smoke, how you doing? I'll just caution you, we're getting near the end of the cast tonight, but I'll do
That is not good.
I'll do another one after this, because this started off clowny, it's ending clowny.
Oh, my kids,
And while the unintended move from caused by a backseater didn't help thing, I can't blame the failure of the run on that. So I think we saved roughly around that point though. So. So actually, not to dwell on this, but there's one thing I'd like to point out specifically about El Dente. So El Dente, so far as I can understand, has beaten this game on the legendary difficulty with
Consider new research. You can't let this happen again.
So far as I can tell, El Dente has oh, so we can just load at the beginning of the mission. Beaten this game on the hardest difficulty and all the DLC with Iron Man on. And while I'm sure there's no shortage of headbutting that he's been doing to his... Oh, well, no, I'm not reliving that memory. Well, I'm sure there's no shortage of headbutting that I've been inspiring for him. It is worth mentioning that he's... Despite the like, there's nothing that indicates to me that I know anything about this game that he doesn't, and yet he has been extremely kind in allowing me to make my own mistakes and learn the game. That's one of the biggest things that I can say as a streamer that is important for me, because in the end, like, I'm not a voice-activated controller. I like sharing these games with people, and I know it's a 1K celebration, so it is supposed to be a little more viewer-centric, but I've never been able to play that way, and it's actually been... Jesse Quill can tell you the conversations that we've been having this week. It's become a really big problem on this channel, so I am going to be a little bit harder edged on that, unfortunately. But I also wanted to give a second to shout out El Dente, who has been helpful in the game. I mean, he's been explaining things like glitches, and he's been explaining mechanical stuff that's clear I don't know. but at no point has he ever... Apologies, by the way, if that's a she. El Dente is a decidedly neutral name. But I do appreciate you acting that way. It's actually been a pleasure having you in here.
I will make sure they are put to good.
Yeah, well, Prozzy Smock, I didn't hit Iron Man on this one, so I'm allowed to save scum, right?
For lack of a better word. Good.
Thank you for streaming so much the last 2 weeks. Have a happy birthday weekend less than 3.
So, Jess, I think that's $35 that you've donated this week, and are we gonna have to have a conversation?
Although we have allies scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations, the aliens are actively pursuing them.
That's fine. Apology accepted, Perk 85. Like I said, I have to acknowledge that there's a lot of backseating stuff that's come into this. The only thing I can say though is it's what I've already said. Being told how to play a game on Twitch is arguably one of the most frustrating things that a caster can go through. But if you'd like to share the game with us, I'm absolutely happy to have you here. And the fact that you apologize for that actually says quite a bit about your character, which I really appreciate. Alright. I don't want to go in with like knowledge of what it's going to be, so I should do the same loadout that I did last time, of a specialist and a sharpshooter. And hopefully this time I don't hopefully this time I don't trigger the alarm so stupidly. So El Dente is not altruistic. It's just the savage.
Deployed. Menace ready to deploy.
The savage enjoyments from seeing a noob's tears.
The spokesman gave us the location of a VIP stranded somewhere near our AO. He'd like us to secure the area, rendezvous with the target, and provide an escort out of there.
Oh God, Kitch.
I don't think the resistance would ask.
I don't know anymore. I was originally going to go to bed after the last mission, but it got completely fucked up, so... But guys, if you're looking for a high-energy, positive, and not salty caster, Kitch22 is a legend. He is based in Japan, goes on Twitch basically every night, absolutely kills it. He was recently partnered, an absolutely outstanding guy, both on and off cast. And again, just a guy who sorry, I'm getting completely scrambled. Again, another variety caster. One of the things that makes him unique, incidentally, is he plays arcade cabinets on occasion. But the biggest thing that I can say is the community that he's built around himself and just the amount of hard work that he has put into building up his stream. It's an absolute pleasure to stop by his stream every single time. Even when he ran into like Ori and the Blind Forest, which really didn't hit with him, he kind of had a plan B. Like, he didn't have a plan B prepared, but he was able to sort of get back on track and do a good cast after that again. He's a great guy. And yeah, Perk 85, like,
knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Oh wow, so we already have the VIP here and we need to pull them out. So I don't know how much more, we're not in stealth, right? I don't think we are. Yeah, so, I mean, if you don't want to go any further into it, that's fine by me. The only thing I was going to say, it was originally just going to be a purge on the backseating stuff. But as soon as it became, you know, multiple instructions, you know, that was where it turned into a 10-minute timeout. But like I said, it takes a lot, especially if it's a first ban or something like that. As somebody who's moderated a lot of channels, people react very negatively to them. So the fact that you're still here, you're here to share the game with us, and that you've apologized, like I said, tells me a lot about your character, and I'm happy to put it past us as long as you are. So, all right. I do have the DLC for the game, but I deactivated them because people told me that they are punishingly difficult. And I don't know how they react to save games. So what I should have done was I actually should have closed out the game and restarted them, seeing as it was restarting. But I bought, like, well, probably more appropriate to say, Jess bought the the full version for me, so I have access to all the DLC. Oh, this is a mistake. I should have paid attention to the fact that that was the sniper, but it's a 40% chance of crit, so let's go for it. Yeah. Well, I mean, the difficulty of XCOM is what it is. It's why I like this game. But there's a game that I play called Crusader Kings 2, which I have got a lot of time in, really enjoy playing, and not a lot of people cast it. And it feels like every single time I do that game now, I will get somebody come in, tell me how to play the game. Every time I politely ask not to do it, the result is the same. And on top of that, I then get a complaint at why more people don't stream the game very often. I'm like, well, this is not a surprise to me. Alien Hunters doesn't force the difficult stuff or the DLC, or can be avoided or put off. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so like I've learned that the Black Site mission is actually exceedingly difficult. I think the last time I did it way too early. You know, I'm probably not going to get the flanking bonus on this guy because the sniper's in the wrong spot. I'll live with it. Oh my god, that's the VIP. I'm a friggin' moron. You get to cover. Shen's just simply amazing, and the only difficult part is the special mission. Okay. That's actually good to know, so I, especially because I'm on a new playthrough, I'll be sure to enable those for the next time I play it. Please work. Alright.
Hostiles pacified.
Not exactly the cleanest way I could have done that, but... right.
Good copy. Moving on target.
You'd recommend to play with the DLC, lots of good stuff in there. Okay, that's good to know, because like if you take a look at the reviews, a lot of people seem to be really hostile to the DLC, which I thought was a bit of a shame, because of course I paid extra to get that.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Or just paid extra to get that. But now that I know rumors of the demise of XCOM's quality are exaggerated, I'll definitely be really happy to check that stuff out. It almost seems like it would make sense to go through the building, but...
Location confirmed.
There are special abilities, Tomix, that will allow you to fire a cone out in front of you, and you can take that as a multiple hit weapon. But that is also a grenadier weapon, so in one sense it's a similar idea. No, fair enough. So actually, here's a question for you guys, because I haven't played the DLC. If you feel it will be more enjoyable for me to discover this on my own, then by all means just say you'd rather not answer. See, this was a mistake because that was the last move that I had, and they're gonna get a kind of a free shot on me. But let's, I guess we can set up an Overwatch and see what happens. I'm not really comfortable doing this with the VIP, but but yeah, so Dr. Vahlen, there's always these references to like German signals and things like that. Does she show up? I think this is worth taking.
Adjusting aim.
Play with alien hunters and I'll find out. Okay.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay, so this seemed like a perfect opportunity for some grenades, but I always hate these coin toss shots. So let's see what I can do. So I don't think the grenade... The ideal use of the grenade launcher would be to damage the commander in the back who's in Overwatch. It's also an extremely optimistic... Oh, hang on, wait a minute. No, I can't damage with this thing. Well, I mean, I'll just make a new save file so I can appreciate the experience. Alright. Let's clear out the... I think we'll go for the kill that we can go for, but clear out the cover. Oh, okay, well... Slight overkill, but... I guess... I mean, let's hope for the best. I don't know if there's really anything else I can do.
Not even close.
I don't really want to risk getting hit by Overwatch on these guys, so let's just take the chance to reload and see if some better opportunities come up.
It's killing time. Moving to Overwatch.
Is there somewhere clever I can put this person? I could have moved them there last time, but... Impossible was not designed to be beaten? What a curious design choice. Oh, you know what I probably should have done was just did an aid protocol on somebody and moved them to break the Overwatch. I'll do that next round.
Got it covered.
Let's see what he does, though. Alright, then. You, new guy, new lady. I want you to run in front of that guy's gun, okay? You'll be safe. All right. Blah.
Heading there now.
For fuck's sake. I wish I had Overwatches like that. At least it was a rookie. So that's 2 characters worth of movements I just wasted.
Moving out.
Fortunately... Revenge! Maybe I should just switch to gunslingers.
Still moving.
Moving on target location.
You love domination psyop. When you get to dominate, happy fun ball of Mr. I have not gotten to the point where there are psyops, sadly.
-15, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
Am I really gonna blow another grenade on this? Yes, yes I am. You think? Thank goodness Overwatch is removed off of that thing.
Good to go.
I'm trying to make up for all this lost time, so I'm carelessly running into the darkness. I'm really sorry about the voice. Oh god damn it! I need to pay attention to who I'm moving. Okay, I don't think I should move any further than my sniper has, because if an alien shows up, that VIP is probably gonna die. Anyways, I'm really sorry about the voice, guys. It's double plus not good. Ungood.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, I'll do my best to stop being sick just for you, Jess.
That's affirmative.
You've technically paid for the right to demand me not to be sick. Or demand of me not to be sick.
Roger that.
Again, this is one of these too good to be true setups for my team's safety.
Got it covered.
Yeah, thank you. Jesse Quill in chat here actually has given me this monumental care package of all manner of medicine known to man. I don't even think she has line of sight on anything in that. No, it's a little late to change that now.
Heading there now.
Whether or not I have been
Got some advent here.
well, are they making up their mind if they're spotted? Yeah, that Overwatch does literally nothing. And I have no more grenades to solve my problems with. Alright. Again, coin toss, but I get a piece off the board if it works. It did not work.
Toss me some ammo!
Toss you some ammo, please. I don't think this Overwatch will be very effective. Oh, maybe it will. That camera angle, though. Alright, I'll accept that.
It's down.
Perk85, given how I have utterly failed... I mean, we are talking about how it's my birthday, right? Given that I have completely failed to take care of myself as a normal human being, I think at this point, anybody who does not backseat me on taking care of myself is possibly committing some terrible crime.
Confirmed. Moving out.
I know the terms of service say that people aren't allowed to engage in self-destructive behavior, but what if staying up too late and streaming video games is the self-destructive behavior? For those of you who don't think this audience seems to be much more sophisticated at XCOM than I am, but obviously the decision to focus down the alien is because the zombie's going to be taken care of.
I've got it.
Jesse Quill, sellout mod extraordinaire.
Roger that.
Okay, actually, by the way, so Jess, you did mention your recent life event on cast today. Should I even cover that? Or just say... I'm floored by the fact that you've been so supportive of this week's content, but this is not the time to be spending that money. What services? This is available for free! This show is for scum. No disrespect to the 30 people watching. This is the other. We used to have like 10 people show up.
Let's do this.
The regulars are scum. The new people are the best. Wait, that's even worse.
Good copy, moving on target.
And wait, do I not tell them about the donations, or do I not tell them about the who the target demographic for this show is?
Running.
If I reveal,
for lack of a better word, is
cough syrup and bullet removal
Here's a bit
surgery.
for cough syrup and bullet removal surgery.
That is very sweet of you, Al Dente, especially because I've been butchering your favorite game. Actually, I've been butchering a lot of your favorite game, but Al Dente, I really appreciate that. You just came into the channel today, so... I don't like false humility. I'm not going to say that I'm undeserving, because very clearly I am the most charismatic and sexually attractive caster online right now. But especially when somebody who hasn't been to the channel before gives not just a donation of time, but... Oh, thank you very much for that follow, too. Man, you donated before you followed. Thank you. But yeah, my green eyes and sexual charisma notwithstanding, there's something very very flattering about getting something like a donation on the first round. And again, like, I say this to you guys as somebody who's a grad student, right? So I get what it feels like to see channels, see donations or something like that, and not be able to participate. I've never considered donations to be any kind of special status symbol in a channel or something like that, because there would be so many people that I want to give that support to. But that said, there is definitely something to be said about the fact, I mean, the amounts that you guys are donating as well, like, for some people that is an hour of their time, and once you account for sleep, that time is extremely precious, and I don't want to take something like that for granted. So again, I suppose I should be thanking Jesse Quill for, thank you also Perk85 for the follow. Again, especially after such a rough start, I think the kind of viewer like that is able to come back from a rough introduction and follow up a stream. Again, I definitely appreciate that. But yeah, anyways, guys, I'm obviously falling apart. Oh god, the sun's coming up. I'm obviously falling apart in my closing hours of the stream, but again, the level of support that you guys are showing is something else. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can evacuate when you use a yellow move, can't you?
Getting out of here.
Okay, none of you are scum. Now that I've met the quota, I'll give the kickback to Lady Quill.
Heading home.
You're all beautiful and unique snowflakes.
Mission accomplished.
All right. Could have been better. Definitely could have also been like last round. So, I really handled that center fight very poorly. But that just gives us a chance to do 2 new recruits for the next time we stream XCOM 2. And we'll be sure to name them after people. So, you're about to say perfect mission? Yeah, we lost one, so could have been worse. Then you remembered the suicide run. Yeah. Spank your ass and call you Terrence. All right. Let me just catch up with some of chat. I've been very bad at keeping track of some of chat because some of it's been talking about Impossible Iron Man playthroughs, which obviously I'm not at a point. Yeah, unquestionably. All right. You know what? I'm gonna try medical protocol this time actually, because that wound up being very helpful on a mission after I realized that I needed it. And do I want blast pad? No, I love Shredder. All right. Delirium Core and the VIP.
Hello, Commander.
Commander, you've done an exemplary job in seizing this opportunity to strike back at Advent in the eastern U.S., a move that will surely embolden the resistance forces around the world. Please use the accompanying allotment of resources to further your advances. Okay, let's save this up. I'll have a chat with you for a quick minute while I find somebody new to host. Gives me a chance to play some more of that lovely Nervous Test Pilot that I like so much. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for sharing XCOM 2. We got about 6.5 hours in, so probably 2 more hours than I was intending to. It is now 5 o'clock in the morning, so I've utterly failed to get to bed on time. I failed to get to sleep on time as I planned, but that's fine. This has been part of a 1,000 follower celebration. We hit that not too long ago, and over the course of these past couple of weeks, I've actually we've surpassed 1,100 followers, and You guys have given some... Oh yeah, links are totally allowed. But yeah, we got some... we got a lot of good games done this week. So, again, more follows than I ever could have expected. A lot of wonderful people coming into the channel. So thank you, all of you, for your follows, your hosts. I learned a lot about XCOM during this. And again, sorry about the disaster that is my the current state of my voice. But yeah, so just as a recap, so first week we did some crowd pleasers. We did Amnesia with a little bit of a follow-up with Soma. We did the 2 System Shocks. We did Surgeon Simulator. We did Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, the second game that Firaxis, makers of XCOM, ever did. And then we did, for this week, we wanted to reconnect with a few of the old games that I played. So we did some Crusader Kings 2, we did the Game of Thrones mod. XCOM 2 was the one I was most looking forward to. Again, it was a very special person who donated that to me, Jesse Quill, somebody who I owe a lot to and has given me some of the best advice that I've ever gotten in terms of setting up with streaming. Has put me up with me when I haven't had my best moments, and has also been there to share some of my favorite moments on the stream. We are going to be doing one more day of this kind of revisiting old favorites. Again, it is my birthday today, so I don't want to promise a stream where I may not be able to. The best thing I can say is if you want to check this out again and you haven't followed already, following is the best way to be informed of when the stream goes live, because I am finishing up school. I don't have a set schedule until I start working, which will be about mid-August. So if you follow me on Twitter, I'll always announce when I expect to be going live. Finally, I am going to keep it secret in terms of what I do for the 10th day. But for those of you who've watched the stream from the very beginning, it's going to be something that was a really fun ride for everybody. And I think everybody's forgotten about it. And we're going to be putting a new coat of paint on that and running through. So I hope you get to enjoy me with that. Last but not least, we are going to be picking up some of these games from last time. So just like we did last week, I'm going to be sending out a survey in terms of what things you want to see done most. I'm pretty much going to return to every single game that we played this week at some time. I love XCOM a lot, and I'm really looking forward to spending some quality time and finally beating it myself. We're going to be doing Soma sometime soon. But I do really want to get back to some of these strategy titles because I kind of feel that that's my core and my roots. So we'll probably be putting some priorities on XCOM Shadowrun Hong Kong because it's a little bit like XCOM in terms of its turn-based elements. And then I think to appease the horror fans, we'll do some. We'll maybe do some. We'll do some Soma or something like that. Now, my last duty is to find somebody to host because I'm already losing a lot of you. Sorry to babble at such length. Oh, you know what? There's a really nice Australian guy who's streaming tonight. By the way, so for those of you who hung around last time, I am really sorry about that guy that I hosted. So, I have never seen his stream like that.
Sexual Surgeon Simulator, birthday surprise, etc.
Was that actually Kitch22 that donated that? Kitch, thank you so much. Man, that's what I'll do. So yeah, like I said, it's my birthday today. I'm reserving the right not to stream, but you guys have definitely become, you guys have really become part of, you know, my day-to-day existence. It's a chance for me to sort of systematize my gaming into something that allows me to still focus on my research while, you know, while having a release. I like that you guys are very complimentary on the material. Obviously, my ego would permit nothing less. So it like, again, I am taking today for myself. I do have some stuff that I need to make up research-wise, and I really need to make sure I get enough sleep. I'm going to spend some time with some friends, but my priority is to try and do something. It's not going to be the day 10 thing, because I want the day 10 thing to like get the proper treatment. But like I said, check Twitter or check your follows, and we'll set that up. And yeah, maybe we'll do Surgeon Simulator, because that was such a fun one. Oh, I should let you know who that is. Guys, this is Nervous Test Pilot, Paul Taylor, one of the people involved with Mode 7 Games. He's the producer of Frozen Synapse, Frozen Cortex. 2 awesome games. If you guys like XCOM, if you like Julian Gollop style games, you should definitely check out Mode 7 stuff if you haven't already. Frozen Synapse and Frozen Cortex are 2 really interesting, sort of simultaneous turn-based games. Alright guys, so I've babbled enough. We're now officially at the 6 hour 30 minute part. I'm not gonna host a guy who talks about Zionist Hollywood. Instead, I am gonna host a guy, Cap Howdy. He's an Australian caster, super friendly guy. He's playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. He has just kind of, I think, when I talked with him last, he's just kind of got started streaming again, or just started streaming. So it'd be great if we could all stop by, give him a shot. I think this is the best thing that any caster can ask for, is a shot to, to entertain you. I've had a great time doing it for you. Thank you everybody for being such a great audience. And I am done for tonight. I'll see you all in Cap Howdy's stream. Have a great night, guys.